land fraught with peril, where chaos and terror consume the weak and the poor. A ragtag band of individuals stand against the crimson tide of doom and is known as none other than the Advent Five.
All right, welcome, ladies and gentlefish, to episode 5 of the Shifting Sands in the Merchant Quarter. Guys, we're on episode 5.
Yay!
Fucking crazy,
Five.
right? We've been through all kinds of crazy stuff, but we're here now. Those that haven't seen any of the previous episodes, please check them out to get a little rundown, or at least check out the recaps at the beginning of those so you get a little rundown as well. Please remember, guys, if you watch the video, like, share, subscribe, all that stuff. I do have another episode of the podcast coming out tomorrow. Look forward to that with another one of my DMs. I'm not popular, I promise. Called Hunting with Wolves. Please check that out on the podcast. That'll be there shortly tomorrow. And last session was pretty crazy. So please, Era, give us a little recap of what happened last session.
So we woke up in the desert and realized we weren't getting into that city anytime soon. So we went over to Never, which is a little town next door, to find word about any of the looming siege and possible other ways to get into the town, into the city. And we found a diamond-encrusted magic lamp. So of course, we tried to touch it. And Duton wishes for immense wealth. But we soon find a replica of our guild house outside of Never. And ironically enough, the guild hall robbed us of all the money we had. So, so we go in, deal with the whole guild hall situation, and we find Botswana Ezra, who is a powerful priestess who provides us a deal for a possible way into Per Basset in exchange for finding a missing shipment of hers. We track down the shipment into this cave where we deal with some cut purses and search for the missing goods. Then after we defeat all the enemies, Horn has a little rage episode, but we managed to talk him down with the party. And here we are.
All right. You get a gold noodle, Era, for that beautiful recap. Thank you. Thank you. Big claps or soft claps, or a clap from me. Thank you. Thank you. Much appreciated. So big up there. We did leave off with Horn going ballistic. He was going on he was basically trying to get increase that KD up to party kill, but he pulled through. He pulled through a really intense moment and a really beautiful moment there, and he's back. And we ended off with Horn coming to weakened mentally, physically, and emotionally from intense mental and physical change. And I believe we left off with Horn, you having a silver streak down your back and a silvery mark in the center of your fur chest thing. And would you like to examine that as just a silver?
Yeah, I mean, so I would have obviously felt that, because didn't you say the part on my chest was almost like it was branded, right? Okay, so yeah, I mean, feeling that coming out of the rage, he's gonna just kind of look, kind of shake his head a little bit, and then pull the tunic that he's wearing kind of down so you can see the mark that was never there before, and go, okay, that's new. And then, anybody have any clue what this could be?
No, I don't know, but you get really mad when it happened.
Yeah, that was new. That was really new.
And not only that, it was very scary. We all thought she was gonna kill us.
You just see him get really distraught at the thought of that. Like, he's putting his head down. He's like not making eye contact, not saying anything, but not making eye contact with anybody at that.
I don't know. I mean, did you guys not think he was going to kill us all?
Well, you almost killed Najee. Without question, you took a swipe at him. I'm glad you came too. I've never seen anything like that, but there may be something I could find out.
Dad, how come you didn't protect me? Najee goes up to you, boss. He almost killed me. It's for multiple side. Yeah, he just Najee does run up to you, boss, and is like, why didn't you help or protect me? He's pretty upset.
What do you mean I didn't help and protect you? I stood immediately, got you out the way.
Not before you tried to kill me. Pretty hurt.
I've read and I know of divination magic, but I am not a divination wizard. If I could see into the future, we wouldn't be in this mess to begin with. But you're okay. Just keep your wits about you.
All right.
So Kayla is still giant from her ancestor strength. And she's gonna be like, yeah, Najee, I got you. I wasn't gonna let the bear bite you, okay?
He's like, hey, bud.
Look, I got this.
I work out, man. See these pecs.
She's got one of those protein shakers.
As soon as you have to spell it, it comes with a free protein shake.
I'm still concerned because, like, if this happens again, what are we supposed to do?
Yeah, Horn, you're a liability. Until we figure out what exactly is happening to you, I don't know how long, we can keep traveling in this way.
I agree. I don't want to hurt any of you. That's not how this is all supposed to work. And
you remember nothing when you came to. If nothing happened, you don't remember anything. There's no feeling.
It was just a feeling of immense power. Just this feeling of primal, raw power. I mean, I couldn't even see people. I saw shapes. I saw colors. That was it.
But isn't this interesting? What if we can use that power? I don't know.
I think we can contain you. She's gonna like try to bear hug the bear.
Brother, if he could contain it himself.
I always had it in the past. This was new. What does the mark on my chest look like, DM?
As you look and examine your chest, you see that the mark looks like the symbol. I should have put it in the handout, but it looks like the symbol of two kind of slits, almost like eye slits, and you see that and these like kind of slits like this. You see in between like those two slits is like these strange circles in between the slits. So if I can, I'll draw it for you because it's not gonna look right. Pin. Here we go. There we go. Hold on. Let me draw it for you right quick so you can see it. Because I didn't make this handout.
Do you want to draw it on the maybe the game map screen?
I was gonna say the same thing.
All right, let's see my MS Paint skills, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna find out what does MS Paint draw do. All right, here we go. Not freehand. Make some lines in there. All right, here we go. So you see, it's like this. So
make sure you're doing it near the characters, because that's what the picture view is.
Yes.
All right, let me slide this over a bit because that's an accurate statement. All right. There. All right. So it's like that. And okay, now get ready for the best circles you've ever seen in your life. Here we go. So, and it's like this.
It's got a circle tool. Oh, there.
Yeah, but this circle tool is interesting. Okay. Okay, it's not that bad. It's pretty accurate actually. It's not that bad. Okay. Ignore my like boiled eggs circles here, but it's kind of what it looks like. Okay, I'm fucking this up now. All right. Yes, it looks like
it's
that.
symmetrical though.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. It's perfectly symmetrical. It's like that. Yes, like the slits and these circles over him as well, in a strange pattern. That's what your mark said.
Has anybody ever seen anything like this? A symbol like this?
Have any of us seen a symbol like this?
Is any of you from the Northlands?
I'm from the Northlands.
Honest.
I'm also from the Northlands.
Eric, you wouldn't know because you're a Shadow Fae. This is other, but as a gnome, I would say you have the opportunity to roll a history check at disadvantage. This is kind of out of your wheelhouse too, to be honest. Ooh, with a 17? Wow. With a 17? My man said, hold on, I'm educated. All right. On the books. So let's see here. So with a 17, you would know this. These are tribal markings of a clan. And this clan, you do not know what they're really about, but you do know that these markings are very similar to ancient clans that roamed and prowled the Northlands before the Northlands became much more divided in the actual country. So in the time of like roaming tribes, this is definitely the marking of a tribe, but you do not know what tribe these markings are from, but they do come from a tribe.
Could you hold your arms out? Let me see that. Duton's gonna make sure he doesn't get too close. I think I have seen that before in a history book. Mimima had represents some kind of clans or tribes from the Northland from way back. That's all I could tell you, though.
Tribe, clan.
Yes.
To start, you see Boss kind of pull out a pen and pad and start taking a note. He's like, next time we have access to a library, I might be able to dig something up, but it's a start. This is above table question. He mentioned that there was this incident with the stranger.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right? I thought I was hallucinating. Horn. Tell me more about that stranger. Do you remember anything from when you came in contact? Even if it seems unrelated, anything, senses, feelings?
So it wasn't okay. And he's gonna kind of plop back down, like just plop down on the ground. And so how I actually came to the Southlands is a bit of a long story. And there's some things that maybe I wasn't completely forthright in telling you guys. So I spent my time, a lot of time, obviously as a bear guide up in the Northlands, just east of Bjorkenheim. Around 5 years ago, there was a group of merchants from the south that came to the Northlands that wanted me to guide them to find something. I never actually found out what it was. They wanted me to take them up through some of the northern mountain ranges. Again, I'm not sure what they were looking to find, but it was back kind of walking in and through the Bjorford mountains. And about 4 days in, we got attacked by a Trollkin horde. This is where I got this. And he kind of pulls the fur apart a little bit on his left shoulder, and you see this scar that's running from the top of his left shoulder all the way down to the crook of his elbow. So that's where I got this. I don't know how I survived, but somehow I woke up the next morning after this attack and heard a voice. I've been playing it off for years as my conscience is just some sort of awakening. But that's when it started. it told me that I needed to honor my duty to fulfill what I needed to do to the people that hired me. And it told me to come to the Southlands to find Mor'du and to at least pledge my loyalty to repay the debt that I owed him. And so that's what I did. This couple days ago, the cave we found. I like to claim it was me. It was the voice in my head helping me, giving me instruction, giving me wisdom. At least up till this whole thing, it's never done anything bad.
Do you remember anything about those people that you led? Did they have any markings?
They were
any colors, anything that would separate them from normal people?
They were merchants from a part of the Shifting Sands Merchant Guild. So from Duton, you said a tribe?
Yes, a tribe or a clan, but it was in the Northlands.
Yeah, not that is. No, they were merchants. They were part of the Shifting Sands Merchant Guild, as well as one of Mor'du's sons.
I'm curious about this voice. Is it like a one-way communication? It talks to you. Can you communicate back with it?
So far, I've not been able to communicate to it. When we had that bandit, that lizard folk bandit group attack us, it brought back some rough memories, and I was trying to see if I could talk to it. I was hoping I was not noticed, but it sounds like it was not the case with some of our conversations.
More importantly, what were the merchants looking for?
I didn't ask. I just at that point in time, I was just happy to teach people about the wilds, the wilderness, get out of the city for a while. I didn't ask.
Well, I think more importantly, should this happen again, what is it that you would want us to do? I mean, you could have eviscerated poor Naji and who knows who else if you wouldn't have snapped out of this. So what are we supposed to do for you if this happens again?
I don't know. I mean, whatever you did this time seemed to work. It calmed me down. I mean, if you're asking, do I want to be put down? I mean, does any of us want to die? No, but I guess if it's me or you all, rather it be me.
So then you give us your consent to put you down if necessary.
Okay, well, Horn, as you're kind of getting these feelings, roll a wisdom save as you're hearing all these things around you. Okay. This all and tell me what you roll.
A 19.
All right. You feel upon hearing these things, these feelings and these thoughts or streams of consciousness towards you, you feel this rage is almost like slowly brimming up to the top. This anger of judgment is kind of boiling inside of you. it doesn't feel exactly how you think you should feel. It's almost like another feeling is almost suppressing your feelings, and you have these wrathful thoughts in your mind.
Am I able to hold them back? Is it just in my head, or are they
it's just these thoughts. They're not overtaking your consciousness, but they're almost suppressing how you feel. So it's like how you feel is one thing, and then these thoughts are trying to kind of push how you really feel down and replace those feelings with wrath and anger.
Okay.
And how you feel now.
So having that come up, that way, dude, I just look at you and just go and just kind of start to, no, I don't want to die. And then kind of cross his arms and stand up and just trying to start to walk away, like step back a couple of steps.
Well, we don't either. I'll drop it unless someone else has anything to add to this.
We're not gonna have to hurt you. It's fine. We'll figure it out. We can contain you if we need to. We're not gonna have to put you down. Just, maybe if you start to feel these feelings, you could give us like a heads up or code word, safe word, something.
You might not, but if he hurts me or mine, you'll have to force my hand. I don't want to do that, Horn. I consider you a friend and a colleague, but I think we need to learn more about those mountains. I think we need to learn more about this sign. And whatever's inside of you, there's healers in this world that might be able to do some kind of ritual. Maybe we can pull that out, talk to it. I've heard of a lot of magics that be, some kind of seance. There's got to be something. There's a thread there that we can unwind.
Do you think he might have a demon in him?
Or maybe this is just how he really feels. The important thing is we learn how to utilize this or control it.
Well, we need to know what it is to control it, but I agree. I mean, if it's a great power welling up in him and he can focus it, then it'd be of use. But right now it's unbridled rage. He almost killed my boy. I don't know if you guys understand. He could have died.
Yes, I totally agree.
Why don't we table this for now? Anybody that needs to can keep their distance from Horn. That's fine. I will stay giant for the next 8 hours.
No.
We go back. Maybe Bwana Ezra. I mean, we don't have to tell her it's specifically about Horn, but maybe we can ask some questions with her. She seemed to be pretty knowledgeable.
I think the symbol's a good start. It appeared for some reason.
And as you start talking about the symbol, I start like feeling that wrath, start pulling the tunic back up to cover it, cross my arms again.
Do you want to borrow the cloak?
What? For what?
The cloak. I mean, I don't know.
I sweat enough as it is. Does that feeling of rage start to subside, or is it just like sitting right there at the surface?
You feel like this, the more people are questioning you, and the more people are inputting how you feel, it almost builds. You can still control your emotions, but it's getting a lot harder to do so. The more people talk about it.
So kind of as you guys are talking, he starts to chomping at the bit, like you start seeing the jaws start clench. Like you're not seeing the pupils go, but you're seeing like the arms crossed, muscles twitching, jaw clenching.
How do you guys respond to this?
Perhaps you're right. We should table this for a moment, and perhaps we should move on till we can figure this out later.
Yeah, let's see if we can find those goods that we're looking for. We are on a time crunch for other things.
Yes, and I'd like to keep my hand intact. I guess it doesn't matter if we don't get that done now.
Perhaps Horn, you should go up front in case this does happen. At least we can all see you.
Fine. And turns around and starts walking. Probably with the way we came in towards this way down the map.
I'm gonna look around for the
Alright.
goods that we came for. I don't know if we found those yet or not.
Yes, y'all did. Let me give you guys your handout because I did that last session, but it literally was the last thing we did.
Yeah, we got it. The barley, salt, millet.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
wait,
but y'all
wait,
also
we'll
got
think.
some
We'll
other
think
stuff.
cave.
Yeah, we'll think. Yeah, I popped it over there. You go.
The light cross. Yeah, I added all the 27 daggers.
You also did find the charm of Isis as well. There, y'all don't get that either. You found this, and this I explained to you. As you guys are kind of sifting through these goods, you find this beautiful kind of amulet, similar to the amulet of Sibek as well, or Sobek, the god of the Subek. You found a similar necklace, except this one seems to be magically enchanted. As you do know that a lot of gods' charms and amulets are totally, enchanted with their divine power. You would know, especially boss. This is common knowledge that Isis is the god of healing, love, and light, kind of. Well, light is in her domain as well, and you would know all the effects of it. You just kind of pick it up, and you feel much better. That being said, you can use it without being a cleric or paladin of Isis, though those that do serve her, the charm does work significantly better for them than anyone else. But it's still usable in this currency. There you go. And Horn, as you're leaving, the feeling of wrath as you start getting less and less outside input from other beings, it slowly starts to die down. These feelings of wrath, slowly subside, like this kind of rushing tsunami of feelings just slowly ebb back into your mental state. You're a lot calmer now than what you were like 5 to 10 minutes ago. I feel like if you would have stayed there, it would be probably really, really bad.
So yeah, so I guess as he's walking, you'll have seen him walked away, arms crossed, almost stomping, not like a temper tantrum, just that angry walk, and then gradually the arms come down, shoulders kind of slump forward, that casual kind of stroll that he has as you guys were usually traveling.
As you guys do find all these goods, the 10 units of mullet and 5 units of barley, those get loaded up on the guest NPC camels. I've totally been keeping track of those, all their food and stuff. And don't forget, you also find an additional health pod as well, and a stroll of a chromatic orb. Does anybody have that on their person? Same thing with the stroll of fairy fire. Are those 2 scrolls on anybody's person?
I don't think so. I can take the chromatic orb. I can use that.
You have to probably use these things, especially in tough fights in the future. It will be very, very beneficial to you at this level. Cool. The limited amount of spell slots you guys have.
I can. I'll take the fairy fire if no one else wants it.
All right. Duke Tizza with the fairy fire for the win. All right. Is anybody taking the charm?
I'd say Kayala should take that.
Yeah, I was
She's
gonna
the
say
healer.
she'll take it because it's pretty.
It is very pretty. It is a golden amulet. You think this amulet is probably worth at least a couple hundred gold pieces.
I'll remove it from the
Above table, when we talked to the Juana Ezra, do we know that she is the cleric of Isis?
We went
Yep.
to the
Okay.
Church of Isis, didn't we?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I just wasn't sure if we knew what it was or if we just knew it was a church.
I
Yeah.
think we can curry her favor with it.
And
Yeah,
that's where I was going.
The Minotaur guard said, "Hey, we talked to our leader, the head priestess of Isis."
Okay.
When you guys brought you in, just if I remember correctly. But other than that, you guys assumingly load up all your goods, and also a unit of salt as well. So all that stuff is in there, and that you can presume are definitely the food stock of that's going directly to the town of Number to help deal with the surrounding refugees. Right. Cool. Do you guys and also you do find a back exit, and as you kind of go through the back exit of the cave, this is where you kind of find it. So the goods were kind of tucked away in like a kind of a nook, a big nook, but a nook in the cave, and it's definitely a back exit. And you kind of walk further down, you see that it's definitely a kind of well hidden away. And if you would have not explicitly known that there was an exit to the back of this cave, you probably would have never found it. it's like a nook. It kind of goes underground, and then like it's like a not a large rock, but a bigger flat rock covering the exit, and to kind of move out of the way to climb up to get out of the cave's exit. So it's a pretty tough to find spot if you guys didn't know where to actually look for it. Yeah. But that being said, do you guys leave the cave after you've loaded up all the camels and all that goods?
What time of day were we halfway through a day or the end of one of the days?
I would say you guys were halfway through. Y'all went pretty early in the day. So I would say after fighting and loading up the camels, that would have taken, it only took like a minute or two to go through the fight to really kind of walk through. But with Boss, with his cat, that would have took like 5-10 minutes, really kind of entering that. Fighting like 2 minutes. Searching the cave for all the goods, that would have taken like 30 minutes. Loading up the camels, that would have taken like an hour or so. So I'd say it's about 12-ish right now. PM.
We have 3 days left before our hand explodes.
I thought we were at 4. Oh, okay. We're down to 3.
Yes, 3.
It's 3.5. Like we have the 3 where we're
3
in
full days and whatever's remaining.
And then the half of this day. So we're in day 4, but we have 3 full days left.
I say we hit the road.
So, yeah, we need to hit the road.
All right. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more, no more. Hey, listen. Hey, y'all gets gold noodle for saying with the DM. Listen, back up. All right, good shit there. There you go. All right. Awesome. Everybody gets a gold noodle for that beautiful role play there. Awesome sauce. If you don't have inspiration, please add it to your sheets. It was good. I really appreciated that, and everybody can roll with the punches there. So awesome sauce there. Really kind of rolling with the punches there. And Arif is a habitual line crosser. She's like, hey, I mean, if circus use bears, why can't we? All right, so so
she's literally gonna make him a dancing bear, but like one of those kung fu fight dancing bears.
As long as he makes money for Arif, that's all that matters. Hey, so we moved there.
I mean, it doesn't have to be money.
Also,
everything has value.
Distraction.
Duton.
Yes.
As you have been doing your thing and working on things for you, Duton, as you're kind of been crafting things as well and working on your side projects, and working on the big project, you feel as if you're very close to a big breakthrough in your project. You feel as if one more tweak here, one more push there or recalibration really is going to crack this kind of experiment open for you. You're right there. You really feel like, if I just kind of tweak this mathematical formula, if I kind of strike this part here, or recorrect here, or readjust here, that you really might crack this thing open. That's kind of where you're at now as well.
I think I might have a big surprise for you all a little later, though. But it's going to be really, really nice.
All right.
Good surprise or other surprise?
Oh, it's going to be a big surprise.
We've already seen your big
surprise. Like, we've seen some surprises from you.
Well, it may not be as big as that, but it's going to be big.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, I had a big surprise, but not that big. So I guess we'll take second place. So you guys
not
are
first, you're last.
Yeah, man. I can't be
first loser.
Hey, dude, what is Cobra Kai? Sweep the leg. All right. Fair enough. All right. So let's see here. This one there. Ooh, y'all are kind of close, baby. All right. That being said, I'll say. All right. So y'all got here.
Is there any way for anybody to get back like faster to let her know, and then maybe they can meet us halfway and collect his goods?
I mean, last time
you still got to go through the road though to get there. Though above table, you still got to go through the road too. So you have to pass Nabur no matter how you slice it if you're trying to go to Percocet.
Yeah, he meant fly ahead to Nabur to tell her that we have it. Maybe get the information and they can meet us halfway.
I mean, y'all can try to fly. I just don't see how that'd be much faster if y'all don't have access to like long range teleportation. That's what I'm saying. Like,
it's only a day travel, isn't it?
Yeah, but like the thing about it is like, okay, at least this is how I'm understanding it. You could try to do that. All I'm saying is I don't see how effective that would be, because if you giant bat fly there, you're going the same speed as the camels, which is about 50, 60. You're not getting there much faster than the party. You save some time, but maybe at most like an hour or so, to be honest.
You can't maintain your wild shape that long anyway. So partway through, you lose it, and then you're hoofing it.
That's all I'm saying is y'all don't have effective long distance travel.
Not
long
yet.
distance teleportation. Not yet. No, that's a while away.
Give me a couple levels, okay? Then I got this.
A couple of levels?
Yeah.
Y'all gonna Marty McFly this shit? All right. Fair enough.
Slap a flux capacitor on one of these camels.
I have like
that's the breakthrough.
I have. It's like, hey, fucking Marty McFly makes a cameo. It's like, hey, dude, song, you need this? And just hand them a flux capacitor. The gigawatt capacitor. Oh my god. But anyway, you guys are traveling. I will say, because you guys do have half a day left, I will give you a boon here, especially because y'all powered through to get here. I will say y'all can move 30.
I was gonna say, is there a way we can speed up the pace, even if it's gonna?
Yes, you can. You can take level of exhaustion. So every single day, you guys can choose not to rest, and instead of moving 60, you can move 90. But you take a level, or you have to roll a DC 20 con save, or take a level of exhaustion.
Because we can get there basically in one go.
Well, we need to.
We'll have to make it up somehow, because eventually we got to rest.
We can rest when we get there and then head out in the morning.
Yeah, because it's.
I agree.
Yeah.
All right. So if y'all are pushing it, please everybody make me DC 20 con saves. Y'all already had your big encounter today anyway, so y'all are good. Horn is good.
Nice.
Boss, no mas. I wrote one for Najee as well. Oh, you're like, I almost had it. My leg.
Right, I'm gonna use my Jin favor for this too.
Ooh. That Jin favor is OP.
I know. It didn't help. It's only because my wisdom modifier is so high that I can do it so many times.
It's good. Okay. Do it Godzilla big. There you go. Najee is also exhausted as well. So Horn, with your feeling of power, and you're just like, I can take it. You know, you're fucking. Everyone else has a level of exhaustion.
I'm the one walking out in front, like, what the hell is now taking so long?
I got my rib. I got cramps. It's like, you've been riding on a camel. How do you have cramps?
Dude, why does your legs hurt on a camel? Fucking 80. That's great. Also, boss, you get a gold noodle for that too. That's pretty funny. But yeah, so all that to be said, here we go. Here, you guys are moving. So you guys move 90. Actually, y'all have half the day. Y'all moved to get here at the beginning. So if y'all rush, y'all can use the half of the day at 45, and then it'll be the third day. Like you'll have 3 days left. So y'all can move 45 today, which is like here, there, roughly. All right. Okay, you get there. All right, you wake up. Horn, give me a D100. And who's the roller today?
I'm assuming if you guys want me out front, I'll take it, since you guys want to keep an eye on me, I would assume.
That's fine.
Oh, are we stopping and resting and then waking up the next day to go again?
Yeah.
No,
like we just powered through. I don't think.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
You just power through. It's just the next day, so events do happen. You're just not resting.
So with it being the next day, before God, I forgot your name. Horn does his thingy. Kayla's gonna peek inside that lamp of Masad and see what happens.
Ooh. Roll a D4.
3.
All right, hold on. You gain 19 gold pieces. And at this point, you would actually know what it actually is now. I have to use it twice. Let me actually reveal it to you now.
It's a nice
pretty.
lamp because it's not like
Damn it.
yeah. So that being said, lamp massage. You can remove the lid of the lamp once per day. If you do, a number of coin appears inside the lamp. There's a chance that you can also lose money as well. To its unattuned to this item, you need to remove curse or greater restoration or a similar effect.
Okay, so Kayla's gonna keep 9 of the gold and put 10 in the party loot.
Okay.
So don't forget
you.
that. Like I said, you can't lose money. It's possible to lose money. It's a 1 in 4 chance.
Was you trying to hide yourself from doing that, or you did that like right in front of all of us?
She did it right in front of you all.
Do you think you kept a lot of that?
I kept less than half.
Okay. Didn't that all like go to the coffers, and then we can figure it all out later?
I don't know about all of it. Okay, fine. I will keep. Oh,
Here's
God, now I
one.
was like, no, yeah, she's sitting there thinking, she's like, okay. I put 10 in. I have 9. Okay, I'll put 5 more into the party fund.
And she's like, I'll give 5 gold and I'll give back 500 copper pieces, and I think we'll be even.
Or, you know, since you did put something in there, maybe you should evenly disperse the rest amongst us.
Well, I mean, yeah, if y'all want to divide the rest, go ahead.
I'm talking about what you kept out.
Hold on. I don't know why you're keeping all this gold. Who found it originally? I honestly.
Well,
No.
Duton found the first one. Yeah. And Duton
touched it.
And then I touched the new one after it stole our gold.
Yeah, because she was angry.
Yeah, she was pissed.
True.
So it was like a party effort. She's over here like, I'm gonna keep this.
I mean, I'm just saying because, you know, we're all going to be together and, you know, share our wealth. I don't understand why someone should get more than anyone else at this point in time.
She's listening. She's listening.
Just saying.
He's like, Pockets 5 gold in her pocket.
Okay. This is mine.
And she's like sliding the coins in her pocket. She's listening. Those are some good points.
Or maybe someone else gets the lamp and they can pull tomorrow.
So
Yeah.
you pull from the lamp and you have no money on you and you lose money. Does it get subtracted from party loot or does it get subtracted from the person?
That's a great question.
Well,
we'll
you're going to have to
I guess the first time it happens, we'll know.
You'll find out. I will say that may the force be with you. That actually does happen. Take that as you will. That being said,
don't get sucked into that lamp.
I would never happen. A Jin getting sucked into a lamp.
I feel like that is very profiling of you, and we need to chat.
I'm Jinnis, I guess. Oh my god.
Well, yes, I understand that too. But getting back to the subject of the money, do you plan on dispersing it evenly with us?
Baby, I got your money. Don't you worry, Duton. Baby, I got your money.
And so Duton, at that time, he's gonna look at the other party members as like, you guys don't want even dispersal of money?
Aerith just laughs. I should say, I appreciate the attempt, Kayla.
I'm the one that's cursing this side. Fuck y'all ain't cursed. Y'all can get other items.
Is she attuned to it?
Yeah.
100%. She is cursed to that. That item is cursed. She would know this too. It's not like she doesn't know she's cursed. Like she'd be like, I don't want to. Maybe I shouldn't be. She's like,
It's like with the curse.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do I feel like is it a curse where I feel like I have to look in it every day, or no? It's just okay.
No, but you do feel as if if you like kind of leave it somewhere or like hide it, it's like leprechaun. It just comes back to you.
Here, Duton, you want to carry it?
I don't really care for the lamp. Just I'll carry the gold if you want to disperse it evenly amongst us.
I mean, technically, it's in party funds. Isn't that an even disbursement?
Oh well, I saw that Boss put some over in the party funds, but I did happen to see the big amount that you kept. I wasn't sure what's going on with that.
I mean, I'm just trying to recoup the 150 that this thing sucked from me.
From us, we sharing all our monies, right?
Well, no, the 150 was in my pocket. It took that.
What about
I touched it.
What about a compromise? Anytime
yeah,
it takes
in the future,
money, that comes out of your pocket, Chaos.
That's fine. I will take that one.
Well, but how do we know it's gonna just? How do we know
forward.
it's only gonna come from her pocket? So that means whatever it takes, she's gonna reimburse all of us.
I don't know whether it.
Well, I don't
like, we
trust
get the
those odds because
choice
she
in
doesn't
that.
have that much money.
I'll walk way away from everybody when I look in it next time. Facing you though, so you
I
can
have
see
an
what
eye
I'm
on you
doing.
now. I know what you're doing. I know what you're trying to do.
Skimming off the top.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get that 2%, baby.
Thank
Get
you,
that 2%.
promise. I
Trying to get that
will
2%.
divide it evenly next time.
Or you can buy us drinks when we get to town.
I don't understand the next
I
time.
like
why we
that
can't,
idea.
Why we can't divide it evenly now?
Because my math is tired.
Oh, we can do the math for you. I'm great at math.
If you fine. If
No,
you want
actually, I've already done it. Here we go.
yeah. You know what, Duton? If you want to do the math and divide it up, that's fine. I just can't math anymore today.
No, I agree. I agree with Boss. I think you got drinks when we get to Nabur.
I won't argue for 9 gold, but you can buy us drinks. It's only the right thing to do.
Well, if everyone agrees, I guess.
Now, if it starts spitting out platinum, we may have to change our agreement.
Well, how will we know? We have to
Look, you
trust
can
one
trust
another.
me. It's fine. I didn't hide it.
I can. The only thing I can
It
trust
was
is
hidden
that
in your
all of
pocket.
us are greedy.
Took it out in front of all of you.
And you put it
And
in
I
your
showed
pocket.
you what I have.
You put it in your pocket without even giving us a second thought that we may see you do it. That's just like, I don't know. I've never seen anybody do that before. That's supposed to be together working toward a common cause. I'll just leave it alone.
Duton walks away.
Gold digger business is hard.
She said, listen, I gotta make this money. Mom need a new pair of shoes.
Shmoney.
All right. Looks like you guys are leaving. Horn, like I said.
I rolled the 25, so it didn't
not
work.
today, not today. But who's gonna be the roller today?
I am because they want to watch me, so I'm out front.
All right, give me a D15 today.
They're gonna run out of
15.
eyes because now they're watching Horn and they're watching Chaos.
We're looking 2 different ways, like a chameleon.
Ooh.
I'm watching anybody. I can't see shit out here.
Oof. Woohoo!
Rob you blind.
Guys, hold on.
I'm gonna die.
not an 8?
Guys, it's not an 8.
That's
Long
true.
as it's not an 8, it's not get the fuck out of Dodge. Usually, 8 is like we fucked up.
No more valleys of scorpions or
The
whatever.
wrong
other
turn and
Y'all need to stop
Albuquerque.
rolling 8s. Yeah, I need to stop rolling 8s.
Ace off the table. That is a
No,
much
no,
easier
I'd
fix.
never do that. Y'all need to just. I might rearrange.
Roll a
it next time.
1d15 minus 8. That's what we're gonna put in.
Ignore 8s from now on. That being said, you guys get your downtime for the day, and you guys find a way as you're rushing there to just hammer away into random tasks. Like, okay, we got some time now. Bang, 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 bang. All
On
our
the
things are
go.
going.
We're
I put-
exhausted.
I put my head down and sleepwalk a little bit, try to get a quasi short rest to roll a hit die.
Yes, you can definitely. So like, you guys can't get a full short rest, and absolutely. Bam. So is anybody doing any downtime today? But stuff like that you might have, any tasks you're trying to do, anything you might try to do. I can say, Horn, I say if you do get downtime, you can roll another D100 if you're trying to do some cartography things. I think that's fair.
Okay. That'd be awesome.
alright.
Yeah. Because
Yeah,
that's
like-
what he'd be doing is he'd be mapping
Yeah.
out that
I think-
stuff.
I think it's fair.
96.
What a 96! Let's go!
Ah,
Let's go! I'm so excited. All right.
Found a shortcut, dude.
All right. Horde, give me a D4. Don't fuck this up. Don't do it. Don't fuck
He's
this up.
feeling the
Horde.
adrenaline from pushing through the night.
Don't
Like,
fuck this up. All right, you didn't fuck it up.
Yes.
5
That's
hour
good.
energy.
That's good. You didn't fuck it up. All right, here we go. All right, now let me roll something. All right.
the true crunch is 3 hours.
Oh, that's 6. Count 6. All right, 2d10. 2. 15. All right. Let me see here. Ooh. Horn, you lucky bastard.
Okay.
Horn. Okay, this is what you see. Horn, as you're traveling, you see a blue lightning bolt streak down and land directly in front of you. As you kind of leap back, like Dangerous is like, what the fuck? And the lightning bolt just landed in front of you. You see 4 large lightning crystals appear in front of you. You don't know what they do. But this is what you see. This is what all of you see, actually. You see a fucking 4 glowing blue.
Just literally this lightning bolt, koosh, and then 4 lightning crystals appear. Y'all seeing this?
I am, and I got I got Betsy right on it. What is it?
Take those.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Let's be careful now. I don't like to trust anything that flies from the heavens. I'm immediately skeptical about this thing.
Well, with the detect magic, you detect very strong evocation rating from these crystals.
Be careful. Evocation magic is dangerous.
What? Healer could blow you the fuck up.
Yeah.
Find out next time on fucking on the game.
Do we touch it or not?
Do you touch it? Do you touch it? Do you?
So you what you say, boss, is that evocation magic can either heal you. Is that what you said? Was it can either heal you or it's just dangerous?
It is outright just evocation magic is like fireball. It's pure damage. Usually it's energy. It's a transformation of energy.
Perhaps Pedro, since he's so intelligent now, maybe Pedro knows what this is.
Pedro says, "Excuse me, my lord, but I am intelligent, you're correct. But I am also not learned. I have read a few books, but I have never read a book about blue lightning crystals. Maybe you could expand your library and your literary sense, and I could maybe read better.
Or you could learn by how all of us normally learn is by doing. Go see what that is."
He says, "Please, no, you are the more experienced and more adept, but please show me how it is done, sir." Lick, lick.
Okay,
lick, lick.
so since you're walking on your hind legs, you put right foot, then left. And when you get up by Horn, you reach down and you grab a crystal and you look at it. It's that simple. How could you possibly get that wrong?
You're correct, but I just want to double check, he says, my lord. Could you please demonstrate this task for me so I can make sure I do it properly next time? As he looks at you.
As you guys
you can't learn like that. You have to learn on your own. I've picked up plenty of things in my life. You just
Boss pulls out a piece of string and starts wrapping it on a piece of wood and begins a ritual to summon an unseen servant.
Hey, nice.
Do I get any feeling when that lightning comes down? Or any kind of just like anything from?
You get a strong feeling of fear as a lightning bolt almost killed you.
But is there any voice or anything that goes off in my head at all, or it just happened? This just happens.
No, this is. You feel as if this was so sudden that if anything was going to talk to you, it wouldn't have had enough time to communicate this to you at all.
Okay.
It's just like you're just walking. It's like bing, done. Very sudden. Like it's no storm clouds or anything. Like a little blue lightning streak just came zoom, and you know that lightning is definitely not blue, which is very strange. Your unseen servant, okay. Okay, and what do you command your unseen servant to do?
So there's how many crystals? You said 4?
4.
We'll have the unseen servant go and grasp at. We'll randomize it.
All right.
The third one.
All right. You go to attempt to grab it.
Right to left, left to right.
Left to right. Yeah.
They're in a
I
square.
mean, like, all right, we're drawing a map. Like, which
They're
one of
stacked
these
on
are
top
you-
of each other.
I was like, all right, guys. But you definitely do see Johnson serving. He picks it up. Do you try to study this crystal? He's not seemingly affected by it.
Now bring it here. And I'd have it like display it kind of open palms in front of everybody.
My lord.
Definitely want to take a look at it. Are there any strange markings on the crystal, or is it just clear?
It
all
is
the way through?
it is imagine like a large chunk of like almost like sapphire pulsing with like crackles of like lightning inside of it. Like it's much more translucent than a sapphire, but it still has that blue tint of a sapphire, but see lightning is crackling in this blue crystal.
And they all look the same.
Correct. I mean like the shape is a little different. They're not
Right.
uniform, but
Right.
they look the same.
Would I never have seen this like in my crafting and
I was going to ask if
and
Duton had any implements to measure
Well,
electricity or something like that.
what tools do you have, Duton?
thieves tools, tinker's tools, smith tools, cooking utensils.
Give me a Tinker's tools and an Arcana check. As you pull out the kit,
Can I help him with Arcana?
you can.
I'm
Absolutely
proficient
can.
and I have a 6 in it too.
All right, beautiful. With a 14 and a 16, I'll tell you what these are. You kind of study this as well, and it's like, and you know that these lightning crystals are using a variety of interesting alchemical and smithing components, and also tinkering as well. So I'm gonna copy and paste this.
I look back at Pedro. See, you missed your chance.
And me. Wow, can I like? I can.
Maybe like
Can
now.
I drag? I'm trying to drag it over. Well, let me hold on. Let me just copy and paste it. Okay. So let me see here. You find. Okay, so I'm gonna write this down as well too. But these lightning crystals have a unique property where if you throw them within somebody within 60 feet of yourself, they deal 2d6 lightning damage and a 5-foot radius around whatever point you target. And people within that radius need to make a dex save of DC 12 or take 2d6 lightning damage. And you found 4 of them, and I'm copying that over to you now because I can't copy and paste.
You said a DC 13 dexterity save?
12.
Well,
Yeah, but you feel like these are very unrefined.
is it or half?
Or have, yes.
What's the range that we can throw?
60. Okay, well if you got it, then yes, I'll just I'll have to find a way to copy this over to you. All right. And that's just one downtime for today. Anybody else doing anything else? Duton, are you working on a drill or your cha-cha slatin or
Yeah, I want to. I'm not gonna. I postpone working on the grill for the time being, just for obvious reasons.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's like you guys trying to kill me. I'm making stronger. That's crazy. Yeah. Okay. Well,
But
Project
I
to
will
work on
work
you.
on my master project.
all right. Give me a Tinker's Tools check. All right. +2, that's actually 15. All right. On a resource, like if you want to add a resource to your sheet, say 15 out of 200 on your sheet, and I'll tell you that when we get to that point. But just know that 15 out of 200. Arif, are you doing anything? Anything that might interest you? You know, honing your skills, practicing cha-cha sliding. What are you doing?
Honing
Dancing.
my skills in the sunlight.
It's like I'm training.
Just
Oh,
staring
like
straight at
fucking
the sun.
Electra. You're like Electra. You're just like, all right, I'm training with Daredevil. You're like, all right, I'll fight just like
Meditating,
you.
Tai Chi, you name it. I'm gonna master the sunlight.
Oh my god, you got a Mortal
Everything in the
Kombat
light
character.
sucks.
Yeah, it's like this thing's. Well, if you're trying to train to be better, I will say give you an option. So one, give me a perception at disadvantage, an insight at disadvantage, and give me an acrobatics check at disadvantage, and give me athletics, acrobatic, perception, and insight at disadvantage because you're in the sunlight.
Okay. Athletics, acrobatics, perception and insight.
Correct. All right. So 4, 14. Okay. All right. Okay. You got 2 successes. So on your sheet, add a resource called Sunlight Sucks. You're at 2 out of 50. From me to you. So may the force be with you. Tai Chi
2 out
walk.
of 50.
2 out of 50. It's gonna take a very. I'll take a very not long, but it's gonna take a while for you to really adjust to where.
Oh yeah, of course.
He's like, hey guys, I'm from this land. I can't see shit. Fuck. But it is a possibility. All right.
I'm good with that.
Boss, would you like to craft any strolls? Work on some rune crafting and chant stuff? We're just kind of really interested in.
Tell me a little bit more about the enchanting. What's involved there?
So with the enchanting, one, I will say if you want to learn how to enchant, to learn how to be able to do it, I will say, because I don't think you're not proficient in enchanting. So I would say to just learn how to do it, you have to obviously roll me a couple of enchanting arcana checks at disadvantage, but you know what you're doing. Once you get 5 successes, then I will say you are officially become at least experienced in enchanting, and you can start rolling enchanting tables and stuff like that. Or you can go to a enchanter and have them teach you how to be an enchanter. So I will say, but you understand the basics of it. So enchanting, you can take existing objects and give them properties from a property table. Depending on the power of the property is how long it takes to enchant, or also the success of the enchantment. So enchanting, like all projects, like smithing as well, all these things, does not have 100% success rate. You can totally whiff an enchantment. It is entirely possible. The harder the enchantment, the lower the chance of success, though the greater the effect. And thinking about enchantments as well, that they tend to be static effects that do not have charges. So like passive effects or bonuses as well. They can apply to necklaces, to whatever. And they also can be applied to attuned or magical items as well. So if you have like a flame tongue, you can say flame tongue of a honed a honed flame tongue, which would give you like advantage on damage rolls with a flame tongue or whatever like that. So you could take the best two of the damage roll with this flame tongue, or necklace or glasses of eagle glasses, where it gives you a flat out +2 to perception rolls or whatever like that. So they give you flat kind of bonuses without attunement.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. So you said Arcana check?
At disadvantage because of your kind of learning this. You need
If I help him, would that break him even?
No, because you're not an enchanter either. With a 21 though. Okay. I would say that counts as a success. So you're at 1 out of 5. If you go to an enchanter and use your downtime to learn how to do it, it'll be flat. And if you succeed, it'll be 2 successes. That being said, Aerith as well, if you find some blind monk dudes, then you can roll flat as well. Or people that don't need to see or something like that, like some Falmer or something, that fight blindly, that can teach how to fight, that aren't trying to kill you. All of these things are actually very rare. But if you do, then it'll be flat as well. And last but not least, yes. Kayala, what are you doing? Are you doing anything with your downtime?
I'll try to look around and see if there's like any herbs or anything that I can use in potions or poisons or something.
All right. Give me your survival and nature check.
Survival.
Okay. 15.
Where's the nature?
Average that up there. I will say that you do find some red mushrooms. You know that these can be used to make health potions. You don't know the recipe, but you do find the ingredients to make health pots. So there, I'd say roll a 2d6. That's how many red mushrooms you found, or red cap mushrooms you found. Found 6.
Cool.
All right. And that goes that day there. Are you guys spending the next day, day 3, to book it to Nibiru? And
we're pushing to get to Nibiru.
All right, give me another con save, everybody. Push it to the limit. Walk along the thing. All right, do Tizzle. Boss, flexing on him. He said, hey, I'm 27, but I'm strong. All right.
Caught my second one.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, I'm okay. She's like, all right, listen. Girl power, whoop, whoop, there.
She's like, if I walk faster, Duton won't see me open the lamp.
Oh yeah. Don't forget as well. Are you pulling out of the lamp today?
No, she's not.
Ooh, okay.
Worried about your hand blowing up.
Worried about Duton.
Yeah, I would definitely say I noticed you didn't pull from the lamp today. Everything okay?
Just power walking by. It's like, nah, just gotta get there. I need to keep this hand.
There you go. All right, so Horn, Aerith, and Duton. I think Aerith is at 2, Duton's at 2, and Horn is at 1. Boss and Kalar have 1 level of exhaustion. As you power through, and you can move 90, so you can definitely move to Nibiru and obviously pass through there once you obviously leave there. So this is, you move 55 to there, you still have 45 left, but you are officially at Nibiru. That is an interesting name too. So as you guys head over to Nibiru, let me move you over.
Beelining it to the temple of Isis, right? Or
yes, the temple of Isis. All right. You talk to Botswana, and you guys are like, hey, we got your shit. You power through, and hold on. Wait. As you guys get to Nibiru, you see your guild hall is well, roll a 1-800, call high or low. Let's see what actually happens. I'll leave it a chance.
a 1D100.
Call high or low.
I'll roll the D100. Who wants to call it?
Hi.
All right, dude, that's it.
I
Hi.
was gonna say low.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you see that your guild hall in Nibiru has been the Minotaur is actually guarding in front of the house, but it seems as if the door to your guild hall has been opened. Not the front door, but the back door.
Somebody broke in.
And it seems as if there's people just literally, you can hear them and kind of see them through the window. They're just kind of having merriment and talking, and almost like it looks like they're having like a grand old time
Like a
inside of
house
your tavern.
party.
And then the Minotaur guard is standing in front, guarding the front of the guild hall as you all approach. Do you say anything to him? As it literally is a party behind in this Ingram house.
What
or
in
guild
the
hall.
blazes is going on in there?
Someone
I
give
am
me one
going-
of those crystals.
Aren't you charged with watching? Yeah, just fire the hole.
Get in there.
Everybody, those 4 of them, just like, all right, here we go from downtown. It's like, all right, but he says, I was tasked with protecting the front of this guild hall. It is done. No
From
one has entered the guild hall.
entry, not just watching the door. From entry, we'll see what your priestess has to say about this.
And if there's
No
any
one entered under
damages,
my
we're
office.
taking that out of your salary.
Oh yes,
potentially out
someone's
of your
entered. You
ass.
can hear them just like I can hear them.
We
No one
will
entered
literally
from the
turn
front.
you into leather armor, sir.
Could
I
use a
don't
new
think so.
cloak.
You're supposed to be protecting personal properties. How did you get this job?
I did.
I-
No one entered from the front, he says. Now, if anybody found another way to get in, that was not in the job description. And
Oh
he was
yes,
specifically.
you guard the entire establishment, not just a door.
Kale is gonna send a message to Horn. You still got any of those poison daggers in your pocket?
Never should have come here.
Yeah, never should have come here.
It's out in the gut. Oh my god.
Pulls it out. We'll just start like kind of rolling it over, like hand it over to you.
If there's the
All right,
time to have uncontrollable rage right now.
It's like,
Right?
it's like, give me the prison shakes.
You know,
All
and,
right,
and
all
being
right.
exhausted, like patience is gone.
Yeah.
That's true. He's standing there. He's standing there. He's pretty stoic. He's like, he's not being rude. He's like, I have guarded it to the best of my ability. No one enters the front door. That is a
Okay.
promise.
Probably consider
Well,
this your last
you need
job
to
once
go
we
in
talk to
there.
your patron.
How many people enter your back door? Can I ask you that question?
I'm just gonna head straight
Sir,
to
I
the
am married.
church.
No one enters my back
That
door. I'm
doesn't
married.
disqualify you from answering that question, sir.
I'm just gonna head straight to the church of
Well,
Isis.
Aaron's like, you gotta
Aaron's
just see,
gone.
like, Aaron's just like, I don't get paid enough to answer these questions here.
Well, she asked for the lightning crystal and that wasn't working, so she just laughs it off and walks off to the Temple of Isis.
Yeah, we
It's
don't-
off the line.
We don't
There
have
you go.
time for this asshole. I agree.
We will deal
we'll be
with
back.
you when we are done.
My hand
Oh.
is not worth blowing up this asshole. Oh,
Aerith, when you're about
All right.
45 feet
All
away,
right.
it's like, Aerith, here's one of the crystals. Throw it back at him.
he's paying for
Throw
damages,
walk in.
right?
I mean, they're
He
having a
didn't
merriment.
agree.
They're having a like. So I know those house party movies in the 90s. It's like, hey, oh, it's literally that's still happening.
Kid and
now. Like,
play,
these-
dude. Kid and
yeah,
play.
yeah.
Kid and play.
yeah.
You just see
yeah,
him.
like
It's like a halfling with like a half elf with the.
yeah, like, bro, yeah,
high
it's like
top.
yeah, like hey, yeah, like you see like cats are like playing around and stuff like that. And human, they're having a fucking grand old time. But you ignore that and you go to the bus one and he says, "Oh, I've heard that you've dropped off the food and the goods. Oh, thank you, thank you.
Oh yes, and you know what I've also heard? I've heard our guild hall has been assaulted by burglars and just ruffians of all sorts. The guard, I must
serious?
say, they're very ill-mannered and not very vigilant. Dang it.
Wow, it's the first I've heard
Aerith,
of
are
it.
you
I've been-
tired?
Oh no,
He's just like,
no, you've been way too nice. He did not perform his duties at all, and we expect compensation for anything that may be broken, stolen, or missing out of our guild hall post haste.
He says, "I'm sorry, but I've been here today." And she's literally like, like, and this guy's leg is broken. She's like, with a splint, like, shoot, pulling it back together. She's like, "I'm sorry, I've been here. We're dealing with the refugees coming from her Basset." And like, she's walking around, and one is like, my arm." She just like cauterizes the wound.
Oh, that's okay. I know you're busy. I just wanted to put in
She's walking
a
around.
reminder that the guards of this place should be a little bit more diligent.
I will look into this. And as you say, busy, Duton, she's literally like she's basically like, this chick back is broken. Like you can see it literally physically out of place. She just kind of takes the top part. She's like, "Hey, you gnome, grab her legs." And she literally, if you do, she's gonna just straight.
This is sickening
Uh,
pop and
No,
Yeah, that's
Horn will just grab both ends and
It's like, oh, whoa,
Eric's
whoa,
got
whoa.
one of those smiles that doesn't feel like a smile, like
Like fatality. Horde wins, flawless victory. Brutality. It's like it's like okay, well, you maybe a little too well, but she's alive, and you see that she casts a powerful healing spell to get this person back. But she says, that being said, I was tasked with you on giving you a reward. So I will give you the information on how to find the catwalk. Have you heard of the catwalk? She says as she looked at all of you.
I assume we haven't, because if we would have, then wouldn't possibly need that information.
Well, I'm sorry that you're ill-informed, but I will please enlighten you, she says. And she kind of goes over to the map. And she says, okay, if you look on the map here, and she says, and we go over to the world map, you guys open, like press start, like the map appears. As you see here, the Catway is roughly a half a mile outside of Per Basset. It is hidden behind a outcropping of rocks and is very hard to find somebody that isn't a native or also have experience with Per Basset. The crown or the leaders of Per Basset have made this kind of escape route in case of a siege. That being said, I doubt that it's possibly used because the last time Per Basset was sieged was hundreds of years ago. She says that the gate or the way to the Catway is guarded by a magical seal that can only be opened by a certain password, an arcane password, and a certain kind of hand gesture, she says. Are any of you proficient in the ways of the arcane?
A couple of us are.
Points at Boz.
Okay, she turns to Boz and says, well then, you must say these words here. Repeat after me. Gibbity, Gobbity,
Do time be
Gibbity
writing them
bobbity.
down.
gibbity, gobbity, gook.
Gibbity gobbity gook. Huh.
Yes. And you must hold 3 fingers up as you say them, and as you say each word, lower 1 finger. And she marks it on your map. She says,
Does it matter which finger we lower last?
What order?
Well, she says,
I have one in mind.
she
Me
says, and follow these instructions. She says, gibbity, gobbity, gook, in that order. Do not do gibbity, gobbity, gook. She says that will possibly end in arcane failure, and he might get arcane.
One more
feedback.
time with the fingers.
Okay, I will tell you what not to do. Do not do this or this or this. Do not
He's
do any
been
of
waiting
these.
to get that out against us for a while.
Any of these. The
Absolutely.
correct way is gibbity, gobbity, gook. That's the correct
How many
way.
years?
I've been waiting for this for a long time. I've played this since I was 13. I'm like, okay, guys, I'm gonna play a D&D game, and I'm like, almost 30, guys. Here we go. One day I'll do it, I promise. But that's what you see. That's what you were told.
Who would you know of what's the name on the letter?
We haven't opened it. I don't remember.
Well, he told us.
He told us the
take it
name.
to.
I
Yes,
above table. I
Visor-
can't actually remember the name of my note. I literally have the name. But I
got
can't
you.
remember
It is Visor Palasam. So hold on, I'm gonna fuck this up too. So we're in the same boat. It's the visor of Perva.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just put Vizier
Oh
of the
my.
Council.
Okay.
That's
Would
all
you
I-
know if the,
It's- yeah,
would you know if
Visor.
would you know if the visor is still in per Basset?
Penchard Elay.
Penshar El Eli.
Yeah.
She says, I do not know. I've not actually been in Perba said in actually quite a few years. I've been pretty much stationed here as I am the head of this temple.
Did
But-
you get a
Shot.
physical description? I'm trying to remember.
You do not know of the visor of Perba Set. Have you heard of a werejackal?
Weird jackal.
A werejackal.
I can
Sounds
and
fun.
assume based on what you've said.
Boss, you would have definitely know what a werejackal is. They're very rare. But you do know that Perba Set has a very large population of undead actually in Perba Set. The population of vampires, undead, even Darakul, actually, Horn, you wouldn't know that, but Darakul, that's actually quite high. There's actually several thousand undead that fully live in Perba Set as if anybody else. So
it's not unnatural for that many to be outside then.
Boss, you would know as well. You would know being here that the undead are not looked at as they would be in the Northlands, as they're like in the Northlands, which Duton and Horn come from. They're a blight on the land. In the Southlands, they're a part of reality, just part of the cycle.
If anything, they're revered, especially in Neria Natal. I know that
God Kings.
God Kings are brought back to life. Ancient heroes are brought back to life,
Yeah.
or undead anyway, animated for other
Right.
purposes.
This is true.
Are you telling us that, Boz, or you just?
Yes, I am telling you that.
So if that's the case, then why do we just not go right up to the front door and knock?
You saw an army set out there. You're welcome to try that
But
one.
that's normal.
Not
You
for the
definitely-
army part.
Hold on, wait. Duton, you specifically saw several mummy-like creatures literally absorb the literal life essence from some living organisms. You did see that.
Probably
No.
normal around undead, I would assume.
With the information as you will.
I've never been. I've only read this.
do what you will. I'm telling you.
The Ramag do not share those kinds of sentimentalities for their dead. Once we're gone, we're given up into the traveling stones.
All right. And she says,
what?
as a
The what
Traveling
stones? Oh.
Have you've never heard of that?
No, when we die, we scatter to the ether.
When Ramagani, which is the city of the Ramag, it's it exists in like a pocket dimension, and there's traveling stones that every Ramag has access to. It can port us all over Nuria Natal in the Southlands. But when you become a man, which Najee is not quite yet, they tie you to the stones. There's a ritual, which is part of the reason why I'm so hard on him, because to prepare for the ritual can potentially kill you. But when you die, your body is put into the stone, and that's what powers. We have generations of people in the traveling stones. One day, my body will be returned home.
Oh, are you telling us that you have the power right now to go anywhere in the Southlands?
Not quite. In fact, I don't think I'd even be welcome back in Ramagani, but that's a long story.
Well, we have time on the way.
I was like, you can tell us while we walk.
Has to do with my choice in lifestyle. And my wife, Najee's mom, but I'd say they just don't appreciate marriage with outsiders.
Oh, so she's not Romani or Ramag.
Romani.
No.
I think.
Now I'm curious. What is she? She's not like Horn, is she?
No, she's
What's
human.
wrong with me?
She
Well,
was.
bear
Oh,
folk.
what's wrong with being an animal?
I wasn't sure if he was like with bear folk or if he was like with an elf. Maybe
No,
a gnome. I know 2 gnome sisters that you would really like.
Well, that's one of the reasons why. I also left home before. I don't want to talk about that, but my wife, she's gone. But she was human.
Gone as in gone?
She's dead.
Oh. Sorry.
So am I. You can just see him kind of get emotional a little bit.
Luton looks
And
over
then
at
just
Najee too to see if he's like getting emotional too.
whips, yeah. Because it wasn't that long, like above table 3 years ago, something like that. She got sick.
Najee looks over at Newton. Are you saying my mother was a bear folk, you short freak? Really?
Oh, I didn't know what she was. That's what I was asking.
Do I look like a Wolverine to you?
You could have been adopted. I don't know. That's why I was asking. It wasn't to offend.
Yo, Najee looks pissed. Najee looks pretty pissed that you pretty much said his mom's a bear folk. No, he's pretty pissed. I'm a Ramag.
Look at your father. Your father knows that I didn't say that your mother was a bear folk. I just asked a question.
Dad, it's on site with this guy for the next 36 hours.
Duton's gonna look over at Kayala. Like, don't forget the priestess horn chest thingy.
Yeah, the priestess is watching you all like discuss like really personal business. He's like, all right, well, I'm just putting people back together.
Yeah.
So let's go take a rest.
Real quick before we leave, or everybody else can leave, and I'll ask you, can you like remove curses or?
Certainly, she says. Absolutely. Are you cursed?
Well, maybe a little. Kind of.
She says, "Come here."
Cursed with these good looks.
She says, "Come here." She says, "Just come here. Lean forward. Lean your forehead forward."
She'll lean forward.
She'll put her hand over your forehead like this, and she'll like, okay, and then she'll cast a spell with her hand, and just ooh, that's interesting. Ooh, yeah, cursed by a djinn.
Ironic, right?
Looks to be you were cursed by an ifrit. Interesting. I can remove this curse, as long as you have the item with you that we were cursed by. Assuming you were cursed by a magical item. Do you have this item with you?
And she'll hold up the lamp.
He says, in order to remove this curse, it will probably destroy this lamp. Says, are you ready?
Duton, you told me you were not interested in the lamp. I tried to give it to you.
I'm not personally, but I mean, nothing bad has happened so far.
It blew up in my face.
Well, yeah, I mean that, but you got a lot of gold from it.
I got 4 gold.
I mean, yeah, you did. You didn't share any of it, by the way. But...
Yeah, destroy the lamp.
Destroy the lamp, she says?
Yeah, just destroy the lamp. I'm not gonna deal with this argument.
All right. She reaches over here and touches your head, and she says, "Remove curse." And as she casts remove curse, it goes boop, and the lamp is still there. And she says, "Well, that's not how that works." She says, and then she says, waves her hand around again, and casts remove curse. Boop. And she says, "Well, all right." She says, "Okay, well," cracks her knuckles. Now she says, "This is a challenge for me. Hold on." And he says, "Further restoration." The zippity boo ba, and just kind of Itachi just pokes you in the head, Keala. And the spell fails. This is definitely not how these things work, she says. Do you know who cursed you? It's powerful magics.
It was an Ifrit. What was it?
Ifrit.
That smoky demon monster thing came out of that.
Just hold on 1 second. And she says, so she pulls out a pearl and she says, "Identify," and she casts it on the lamp. Lamp of Masad. Okay. So she says, "It seems as if this lamp belongs to a Jinn prince. Do you know why you were cursed by a Jinn prince?" She says, "This is very strange."
No, but maybe we should find him and take this lamp back to him.
Oh, well, good gracious, another quest?
I see that glimmer in Keala's eye as they mention a Jinn prince. She's like, the gold digging intensifies.
I
know. Well, you see, B'wana says, "Well, if you're trying to find an Ifrit prince, you might want to check the city of Brass. That's the best place I would look, probably," she says.
Yeah, we'll just stop by there on one of our trips
on the way.
Well, she says, "Well, I do have the capability of taking you there, but it's very expensive," she says, "and you probably will all die immediately if you guys go to the city of Brass. Looking at all of you, I don't think you would actually make the cut. The elemental that live there are very vicious. I've been there myself, I assure you."
Well, at least we know that you have the means of taking us there if we ever need it.
Yeah, she says it'll just be. Yeah, I would say that I would only cost you for this group here personally only about 10,000 gold pieces, and I'll get you there.
Is that the discounted price for bringing back your goods?
Absolutely. The full price is 25,000. She says.
Duly noted.
Oh, I'm so tired. Let's get going.
Well, first, can you look at our friend? He has something peculiar on his chest that...
Oh.
Yeah, we really need to look at that.
Okay, she says,
Horn, disrobe. Lift your shirt.
Hold on, wait, no.
I also have a rash over here. Hold it.
I am a priestess of the god of healing and love. We do appreciate love, but there are other gods of love for that kind of romantic attachment. He says, "Please step forth," she says. And she looks over at you, Horn.
He'll step forward towards her.
He says, "Okay." He says, she says, "Where is your mark?" Just point to it on your chest.
And he'll just take the collar and just pull down so she can see it right in the center of the chest.
She says, he says, "Well, this is going to heal pretty ugly." And she said she casts a healing spell. And she kind of touches the mark, and you feel as if it does feel it like it didn't really hurt. It just kind of throbbed because you feel you got branded. But after she does this, you do feel significantly better. Then the dull throb in your chest from the thing you kind of just ignored definitely feels a lot better now. But she says, "Yeah, I have no idea what these markings are. They look religious or tribal, but this doesn't look like anything from the Southland." She says, "These even the style of marking doesn't seem like anything relating to the hieroglyphics and the runic magic that is from the Southland. This seems much more from up north, probably from some of your tribes or tribes of the north, which is not in my wheelhouse, he says. But
Can you? I
no.
do have a question. Can you
She
recommend
does.
maybe a book trader or somebody who might have literature on the topic?
I could, she
Sin
said,
City.
but and because you indeed brought this goods to my city, I can. That being said, the only historian or librarian of that nature that might have something that's rare, he said, would probably be the only one I could possibly think about. These things, he's kind of closing her eyes. Would probably be in Kush, but it's a very dangerous way to get to Kush. I would not recommend it. There is a list there that was from the Northlands that does reside there. He might have information that you might seek. He's been around for thousands of years, or at least 1,000 years, to my recollection. He might have information that you might seek, but getting to Kush is very dangerous. And there's a good chance.
You see, as soon as she mentions Kush, he's like visibly shaken at the idea of having to return there. Just for a moment, he's like, "Okay, thank you."
He nods and he says, "Be wary of the lands of Kush if you do go there. The very land does seek to harm any of those that enter. That is not blessed by the druids that live there. It is very dangerous. And even I myself, in all my power, would not fare well alone going to Kush," she says.
Is that the land of smoke? Or is that something else?
No, it's the land of
where
the
the
dream.
Guildmaster was headed before he died.
Kush is a dangerous place of primordial magic, and from what I understand, that's where the waters of Nuria, the river Nuria, actually originates. I'm aware of its dangers. I've been there.
That being said, boss will let history check at advantage because you definitely have been there before, 100%. All right, what did you roll, sir?
15.
All right. So you know about Kush, especially Naganui. Let's see here. So you do know that one of the biggest things is that Kush was not always known as this hostile, very dangerous place. It was known as a pretty hospitable and very honorable place before, the Green Walker basically took over and started just preventing people from entering and leaving and killing people in mass, about 1,000. I mean, poisonous creature, gigantic monsters. So think about, when you think about Kush, when we think about Kush boss, and from your past, is giant, living apes, like Planet of the Apes, like these giant white apes that live there, that kind of roam and prowl, riding on poisonous vines that seem to be unaffected by attacking and killing people with like hyper intelligence. These white apes that kind of colonize this area live there and use very advanced techniques and have very dangerous curses. They're not curses, but diseases.
And they carry the waste, the arcane waste. And I've seen what it does to a person, and you just go silent.
Like I said, it is what you know. So she says, "Well, I wish you luck in your journey. Know that you do know where the catwalk is. Be careful. No one's probably used that for probably at least several decades at the bare minimum, at least from when I went there. I haven't been there in at least 5 years, and it was still locked. So
we need to sleep for a night."
Okay, well then, your tavern or your
Guildhall.
What I'm looking for,
Guildhall.
Accommodations. Your accommodations will be comped, so any kind of food or drink that you might need will be covered, within reason, of course. And he says, "Thank you for doing."
Hey guys, drinks are on me. Like,
and before we leave, I'm sure that you're gonna make sure that you take care of all the damages and anything that could have taken place in the guild hall under the supervision of your guard Minotaur, who really didn't do his job that well.
I will do you one better. I will give you a token of my esteem and make you Thane of the. I'm playing. I'm sorry, I had to. She says, I would, but in this current time, we are very tight for funds as we are trying to help the poor. But like I said,
how about the first year taxes on where the guild hall sits are paid?
She says, that sounds very fair, she says, and extends her hands to you.
We don't know what all they took or damaged. It may not be fair for us. I'm saying that to Horn on the side.
And we get the Minotaur.
Yeah. You get the who?
I have a bone to pick.
Yeah, the Minotaur. Yeah, we would like him. We would like him.
Permanent guard.
You cannot get the captain of my guard as your guard.
We have three
much better captain.
We have 3 other people that are in our service that we would exchange for the Minotaur.
Yeah, she flat out refuses you getting the captain of her guard. She just says, no, I can lend you a guard member, not the captain of my guard. She says.
We just require his services for 1 week.
She says, I cannot lend you the captain of my guard where there's thousands of refugees storming our gates. She says,
1 day.
Can we make him clean our establishment?
I will make sure that he supervises the cleaning of the establishment, she says. That is what I can do for you and give you, obviously, the first year of your taxes that had to be paid up front. I will give you those, but this year will be free, she says. That is the best I can do under these circumstances.
I really don't like that Minotaur.
I don't like him. And I usually like Minotaurs.
Okay, she says, and just notes that down. Jen, fair, strange thing, Minotaur, fair enough. She says, well, that being said, she's still working. As you guys are talking, she's still working around and doing stuff. He's like, well, hopefully that'll be all, and we'll see you on stand out your way. And she basically pulls somebody's leg back in place. She's like, all right, 1 sec. He steps on his chest and goes, whoop, just pulls his leg into place. Just all right, well, enjoy. Have much work to do. And it's like, you see that like there's dozens of people behind her in the line, like missing limbs, one dude's holding his like arm to his stump, like his like he's like, oh, he's like, help. It's like, hold on, you're like number 37, we'll get to you, you're not bleeding out yet. But these people look bad. He's like, okay, well, bye. Thank you for your time, and if you complete tasks in my city, I may make you Thane, not Thane. I thought this guy. A esteemed member of my city, she says. Thank you. And may Isis bless you.
And you.
She nods.
All right, I'm sleepy.
All right. And all right, so some of you guys are going to your guild hall now.
Yep. Well, she said that accommodations were going to be covered for the night.
That is true.
So I think before I even try to kick anybody out of the guild hall, like I'm just going to go find one of the beds that it just pass out on whatever bed that she's giving us for an accommodation.
Oh, yeah. So you would know that first and foremost, instead of the tavern, the combination like the temple. This is a massive temple, right? So this is almost the head temple. Well, not head, but one of the head temples of Isis. This is like a 4-story building. So she would direct you to kind of where some of the acolytes stay. Some of them are kind of tending out the people, they kind of rotate. So these are pretty nice beds. Not super nice, not like anything, but like they're not terrible. And they would give you rather average or sustainable, like, warm bread and butter and hard cheese as well. Not anything like fantastic, but it's better than hard tack and water. That's for damn sure.
Any wine?
She says, certainly. Please give them wine.
Oh,
and
well, that's all you had to say from the beginning.
And she like pulls somebody's arm back in place. Like, okay, hold on. Yes, you can give them wine. Give me a minute. Just stomp. She's like hold his arm and and Alpha behind him is holding like this guy's still like pulsing arm. He's like, all right, he's like holding it steady, and she's like kind of sealing the matted armor back together. They give you some really cheap, poor wine. It isn't very great. You think some of these outsiders probably rarely drink, if ever, or probably just for religious purposes. But they give you you have access to as much cheap wine as you can drink. Let's say it's probably really cheap spiced dwarven ale.
A little watered down, but I'll take
it. This is past watered down. This is like this is not gut rock, but it's like one step above gut rock. This is not good. It's like that Wild Irish Rose, but like worse.
The Schmidt, the plastic bottle.
That Mad Dog 2020. That Mad Dog. But yes, you guys can fully rest. You guys get a full long rest tonight, of course. As you guys, and obviously nothing really happens to you while you're in the city, resting because this is a really well protected temple, and you guys wake up fully long rested. I mean, it's day 2 now. Okay, so you guys have one level of exhaustion removed. So those that have 1 have none. Those that have 2 have 1. So good shit. Because if you would have guys kept pushing to the city with 3 levels of exhaustion, take the wheel. Good lord. So you guys have 1 or 2. Good stuff there. Do you guys go to the guild hall before you guys leave, or do you guys say fuck this? We'll do this later.
We should check out.
We deal with it later. The bigger the mess, the more the guard has to supervise the cleaning.
I do not even want to go over there to this clean. I know I'm going to be pissed off.
We have 2 days before our hands explode. We should get on the move.
Or you get 2 go through this. He's like, bro, we have 2 days before our fucking hand blows up. You guys want to move or not? That's fucking great. You get 2 good moves for that. That's fucking.
You trying to tell us what to do?
Ooh.
Am I trying to tell you what to do? No, I'm trying to explain to you that I don't want to lose a fucking hand.
Well, I mean, technically, you're not losing a hand. You'll lose a paw.
You don't see claws. It's not a paw. He has hands.
He has thumbs.
I have opposable thumbs.
When you say that, Deuteron comes over like, what?
He'll just hold his hands out to you, turning them over like they look just like furry human hands.
He's like Bigfoot.
You're about to catch these hands, Duton. Now let's go.
Like, see these hands? All ready for everything.
Puts his hand on the one side of your face and then does the like he's slapping you, but claps his own hand.
He says, "Now what do the 5 fingers say to the face?"
That was
smack.
pretty neat.
Oh my goodness. Well, you definitely see this here. And are you guys heading out of Nibur now? On the road again.
On the road again.
Horn's got has the camels and everything ready to just kind of standing there waiting, like, let's go.
Let's go.
All right.
Did you mark that on the map, Horn?
Yep.
Yeah. It's pretty much right. It's a half mile outside of Purbasset. It's like to draw it, I have to shrink down like super small, but it's a half a mile outside of Purbasset.
If it was on another map, Horn would have just pulled his map out and just pinpointed it.
Right.
So
right. I made a note of it in like the notes of Purbasset, but that being said, Horn, it is a new day. Please give me a D100. And Kayala, do you look into the lamp?
Who's around?
I mean, give me a stealth check because you can definitely just. Well, hold on. Well, I mean, she could wake up in the morning and like you guys like, oh, she's peeing. Let me go ahead.
Wake up.
Yeah.
Locks that bathroom stall door.
Yeah, I was like, taking the
I thought we was on the road already. That's why I was like,
no. So y'all slept in the temple last night, so she could just wake up early or something like that and just go to the bathroom and just open the lamp.
Did you say stealth or sleight of hand?
Stealth check to see how well you. I assume presumably sneak away to open the lamp.
Yeah. No.
All right. So that being said, I want for
can I perceive her
specifically? Specifically, Duton, roll a perception check. All right.
Barely.
Okay, so you do hear some strange sounds as you hear this. But that being said, Kayala, you wouldn't know this. You would just slink away, so you wouldn't know that immediately, unless Duton says, "What are you doing?" In the middle of the night, as if people do use the restroom at night. So
I'm just watching.
All right, she'll open it.
Have y'all seen?
Kayala looks up. Tuton, stop looking at me in the stall.
Right? Like,
There are people.
Have y'all seen that Dave Chappelle fucking real world thing skit when the dude's looking at it?
Oh, that is that's that's exactly what I'm envisioning right now. Yep.
He's just staring at him like this with its like eyes and shit, dude. Oh yeah, well sorry. Please roll a d4. Roll a d4. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious.
okay, before she opens it, she wants to set her gold down like away from her. Like she'll leave it in a different bag.
Okay, fair enough.
Just to see what happens.
Give me your d4. All right, with a 1. Oh no. That's the wrong number. Sorry. All right. How much currency do you have on you, in general, or do you own?
So she had 2 platinum and 4 gold, and she set the 4 gold down. Whether it matters or not, I don't know.
Okay. As you feel your platinum begin to slowly fade away, and you feel 3 more coins appear in your pocket. If you would go to check, you have lost your platinum and gained 3 gold.
They made change.
Change.
That being said.
But my other 4 is still there.
Correct. I mean, roll an intelligence check. This is actually like a deduction or investigation or intelligence, whatever. I mean, whatever investigation, I guess. As you're kind of trying to do like a science experiment, like a hypothesis, like that.
I don't know.
Yeah, with a 6.
You don't know what the hell happened.
Yeah, you don't take your gold. That's what you know. That's about it. And that's it. And I guess I guess go on the road again after that one. That's kind of back. But Horn, did you already roll your D100 today?
Yeah, it was a 53. 53 didn't work.
All right. Give me a give me a D15.
11.
All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. All right. As you guys are traveling full speed towards Perbracet, camels and lizards in tow, you guys see a lone camel that is kind of, seems to have like this, almost like this various satchels and stuff on his back. And this camel just seemed to be walking on the road coming towards you, but he doesn't seem to be like walking, like dashing towards you. He seems to just be moving at a steady pace towards, down the road, I guess, because you guys are on a main road now. What do you guys do? You guys are about 150 feet away.
Just the camel, though. We're not seeing a person.
Nope, just a camel. You guys are about 100 feet away right now. You can see it. It's clearly a camel.
Hey, Kayala, do you see that camel up there? Looks like he's all about himself.
Yeah, I see him. Maybe he wanted
did we
some
have to
alone
return
time.
those camels from?
Yeah, we
yes, they definitely
back,
took
right?
it. Yeah, they 100% took their camels back. Yes.
Do we have any rope? Maybe we can.
Yes,
grab
there's
them
some
and
rope right
tether.
here. Not my rope.
Okay. Do you approach the said camel?
I think we should.
Yeah, they're about
Anyone
150
decent with
feet
animal
out.
handling.
Kayla is not approaching the camel.
Horn, you need some rope?
I got some.
Okay.
All right.
I'll walk up to it and see if it spooks. Like I'll get within, say, 10 feet and just stop to see if it spooks before I.
As you walk up to it, you get about 30 feet with the. I assume you have like a rope out like that. Like, hey,
I right now I just got the rope over my shoulder because I want to see if it just spooks before I do anything. So I just have it like rolled up and just up on my shoulder.
Okay. As you approach slowly, trying to do like a classic Crocodile Dundee, like that, the hand out like that. It looks at you and it says, "What are you doing?"
Intelligent, I see. What is with these intelligent animals all of a sudden?
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
He says, "Yeah, tell me about it." He looks at you up and down.
Damn it.
Walked into that one.
I did. I did.
Show him your hands.
You want to see your face?
My hands? Okay. What are you doing out? I'm confused. The camel that can talk with satchels. Where are you headed?
Well, I'm headed to Sawal to trade goods there. What are you doing here? I just left Perp. I said it's kind of scary out there. I wouldn't recommend going that way. It's a lot of undead out there.
Yeah, unfortunately, we kind of got to get in there, and then I will actually show him the hand with the two burned into it or carved, whatever. It's arcane, whatever. We kind of got a little delivery we have to make.
Oh, the Zermatt Consortium. Were you couriers? It's a tough job.
I guess.
Tell us about it.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard the turnover rate is pretty high.
Well, when they want to explode your hand, it kind of makes I can understand why it would be.
It's not a most favorable job. It says, "Well, my name is." Hold on here. My name is Pericles. I'm just going to write this out.
Pericles.
Pericles.
Pericles. Yes, Pericles. Yes. I'm not sure how to spell that properly.
We got it.
This one looks like this is in Greek. So
Would you like to
100%.
meet Pedro?
Like Hercules, but
yeah, Pericles. But Pedro looks at Arab and she says, "It's like I can introduce myself. I'm not a child."
I'm sorry, Pedro.
Thank you. And he just licks Kiala's face. Accept it. And he says, "Well, I'm running kind of low on feed. Do you have any feed? I will trade you as well."
We take trade. That's exactly what we're in business to do. What do you have on offer?
He says, "Well, I could trade you. I can trade you maybe a potion or two if you could tell me a story and trade me some feed. I like stories."
What type of potion?
Well, it depends on how good the story is, he says, and how much feed you give me.
how much feed do you require?
Well, it depends on how much feed you want to give me. Depends on how much potion. It is modular. You see, I am a trader, so I do not give hard statements like that. I might put myself into a corner. And you said you all are traders as well. I'm sure you all understand. But please believe that if it is a great story and a good amount of feed, I will reward you handsomely. Well,
he said he's going to Sawal. That's like 400 miles ish. He's heading a long way.
yes. It's a pretty long distance, but I've been traveling up and down these roads for the last maybe 50 years, roughly. Yeah.
Oh, so you're an old camel.
I mean, old is relative. How old are you?
72.
Are you old?
Older than you.
So that means you're an old gnome then.
Well,
You look very
according to
young to
gnome
me.
age, not really.
He nods. I am not an old camel. I am as useful as I want to be.
You're in your prime. Don't let anyone tell you
I'm really
otherwise.
curious. How did you come about
50's a new 20.
having the ability to speak?
Well, if you can tell me a story, I'll tell you mine.
You first.
No, I asked you first. That's not how these things work.
I have a story.
Okay.
It's pretty entertaining. Here, have some of this feed. He'll go in and take a couple big scoops. There was a story about a party, a really good party in a town called Mempar. And he just tell them how
it's like, hey, man.
got high, he got naked. That whole event of that story. He'd go.
Give me a performance check. Give me a performance check as you're drawing this back. And see how well you tell this story. All right.
When he gets
hazy.
Okay.
It was a rough night.
It was like we did some shit. We got some shit done, and we went through that shit, and he did some shit, and we got to the shit, and all right, he's like, okay. Anybody else have any other stories as he looks around, or fill in the blanks of the story?
I have a story for you.
Hey, Knots.
Well, first she'll start by let me fill in the blanks of his story.
Okay.
And fill those in as best she can. Is she'll message when she gets to the part about the lap dance that Basri had to pay for, she'll message the camel the rest of that story.
Okay. He nuts.
And then she'll tell him about the time that her and one of her friends stole a magic carpet while they were in the service of the court and took it for a joyride around the court, peeping into people's rooms.
It's like when I was 16, I took my dad's magic carpet out for a spin.
The magic
Pontiac. Give me a performance check and see how well you told the story. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, natty!
Nat 20.
What a
beautiful
great story.
All right. I mean, he feels very compelled as you tell the story.
Horn sitting down next to him, cross-legged, starry-eyed at her.
Oh, like when you took the magic card. Act 3 of that story was fantastic. I mean, it really just brought the story together. I really appreciated it. And he looks over and he says, "Okay, let's see what I can do." And you see that kind of sticks his tongue out and goes, and you see a mage hand appear, and he kind of reaches into his pack, and he pulls out a greater healing potion, and he hands it to you, Kiala.
Cool. She will hand it over to whoever's carrying the rest of our potion.
It's all in the party loot.
Okay, whoever's carrying party. She'll go tuck it into the camel that has it.
Greater healing. That's 44 plus 4.
Yes, sir.
Right. It's in the loot.
And
Uton intensely watches her to make sure she does put it in there.
Gives her the pink eye the whole time.
I think it's still fun. Just looking at it like this in the dark.
Everywhere she goes, there's Uton.
He just comes out of the shadows. I've been waiting for
it. That freaking Kevin Hart, man, when he's looking at kind of like this. He's looking at on a mic stand. That's how I think of Newtown, but he's always just looking around like, what? But anyway, he says, I'll tell you the story of how I did become this. So, I was once a simple camel, like the rest, like the camels behind you, but I drank from a magical oasis, and it seemingly gave me the intelligence and the knowledge to understand that I did not like being a beast of burden. And I spent the last several decades of learning and creating and actually learning a couple of magic tricks as well. That being said, I've learned that raiders are not very nice, he says. They're quite rude, but they underestimate me. And I make sure that they learn the lesson of underestimating a camel. And he smiles like a camel would. And he's also a very well-groomed camel. Like, you're fucked up. He has immaculate
looks like Joe Camel off the cigarettes, right?
Yeah, like he looks legit. Like his camel, like his fur is cleanly,
With the leather jacket.
Yeah, like it's nice. He has like nice kind of embroidered, like like. He looks very well to do. He's not pooping as he walks.
Impressive.
He discovered bladder control.
Pedro, you discovered that too. Awesome.
Where was this magical oasis?
He says, well, when I learned that I drunk with this magical waste and gained its intelligence, I do not remember exactly where it was at. I do know that I was west of here, but at west of the river Nuria, but I do not know where. I did not gain the knowledge of geography until much later in my existence.
Very impressive.
Indeed, indubitably. And look, you are a shadow fae, correct? As he looks at Aerith.
You see Aerith like very visibly confused. Oh, interesting. You've encountered some of my kind here?
I have, not recently, because you guys, I believe,
Where?
in Nuria. Nuria is one of the trading capitals of the world. Well, you guys are quite rude, actually. It's like very rude.
Unfortunately,
and
so.
If I remember correctly, one of your cat tried to sell me a shoe of rules. It had all the rules that can only be followed on Tuesday on one side, and on Wednesday had the other side of the rules. It was very strange. I could only hold the shoe on certain days. He wanted a lot of gold for that shoe. Is this something you guys do? And where you're from?
Where most of them, it's what most of them do, yeah. I apologize for that.
Don't apologize for your people. I mean, my people just poop on themselves all day, so I can't say my people are much better. But it's been nice talking to you. It says I must be off. It says.
Wait, before you go, I do have one question. Since you spent some time in Per Bastet, we're looking for a person there. He's the Vizier, whatever his name is. I don't have it. Do you know where he resides? It's important business, or at least how can we tell what he looks like?
Look for the biggest house in Per Bastet. You can't miss it.
It's the best lead that we've had so far.
Yep. The biggest house in Per Bastet.
Best lead we've had. I will agree to that one.
Seems like no one can give us a straight answer, but Pericles, you're a class act. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Thank you.
He nods and says, "Well, I'll be off." And he goes, and you see he casts a spell. And he's casting a spell. He's like, and he kind of retakes it back. Yes, he looks at you.
I love hearing about these interesting stories and tidbits that you hear. If you ever have any time, please come visit us at. Oh God, where's our base?
Nuria.
Or is it Nuria?
Or the one in Nabur.
Or the one in Nabur now.
That has no people. That has no guild members actually there.
It's
that knows
that one. You have to leave a note.
All right.
Tack it to the guard's forehead, standing out front.
I'd love to hear any rumors or interesting tidbits you might hear.
Certainly. Well, I do have information for sale. I am a trader. If you'd like to buy some. I wasn't sure that was your folly. Well, not your folly, your prerogative. But I do have information to sell, depending on what kind of information you're looking for.
Do we have anything we need right now? I don't think we do. We have the information on.
No, if we did, Kayala has all the money, so.
No way that we can call upon you if we ever need you.
Technically, Boss has all the money.
Well, I mean, all the extra money.
Do you happen to know where Ogun Ray lives in?
I'm sorry. What did you say? I'm sorry. Could you repeat that? The Pericles says the earth.
Ogun Ray, Ogunre, the famous blacksmith.
Oh, and he says, is he a dwarf?
Catfolk.
I don't interact with very many blacksmiths, to be quite honest with you.
Oh, that's too bad.
Well, it happens. And you said, and what city was he in? You said?
Per Bastet.
I will say though, as I say, this is a bit of free information. Be wary of Per Basset. I know it is being under siege, but from what I've been told from my contacts, Per Basset is even more dangerous than what it usually is. And Per Basset is probably one of the most dangerous cities in the Southlands. Nope. Anything else? If not, he's like as he's beginning to cast spells with his tongue because obviously he doesn't have hands.
That's fine. Looking good.
And as he begins to chant some spells, you see that and this is in the hard writing last. You see he casts some kind of haste spell, and he is like just
doing
full
flips,
speed.
Mario flips.
He's running full speed. Like he wasn't moving very fast, but he's just like, okay, I probably should move now. So he's just like, see, this guy is moving easily, like 120 feet around, you know. So he's, I mean, I'm not sure how fast that is in real life, but actually, that's just walking. So actually, he's
well,
moving
6 seconds. So hold on, we can do the math.
Well, he's actually moving 240 feet because he's dashing. He's actually moving pretty fast now. So he's 240 feet every 6 seconds. I'm not sure what that is in miles per hour, but that's got to be stupidly fast. And guys, well, we're gonna take our 15-minute break now. So catch us in 15. Catch us back. We'll be back here. Don't leave. Also, if you watched in the beginning or any bit of it, comment your favorite part so far, and we'll see you in about 15. Break time is the best time. And And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. I got an interesting awakening of information. I need to better invest in pressing the mute button in between breaks. So
old habits die hard.
They really do. I'm just like tap, bang, it's done, and I guess I'm not hitting it hard enough. So yeah, I didn't do that.
It was very entertaining though.
It was.
It was like a look behind the curtain, and it was
the halftime show.
Yeah,
I'm sitting here like doing some stuff, and it's like we're gonna leave that where that is. But it was a very interesting turn of events. I guess we'll leave that there. So thank you guys for coming back and being patient with us as we are now back in black. I believe. With that being said, you guys took in a health potion as Pericles, the awakened camel trader, left, and he was zooming. Also, he moves 27 miles an hour. You are right, because he moves 27 miles an hour. I converted it to miles, which doesn't seem that fast, but in reality, that's probably
27
very
miles an hour
fast.
For a camel. Yeah, that's
that's like a car, dude. Yeah, so
like cheetah speed.
Yeah, like for like a minute, like recasting. But all that being said, you guys do move the full 60, and I believe the full 60 gets you right up to the pretty much gates of it gets you right up to the catwalk. As you guys approach here, let me see for a second. You kind of look, and because you know where it's at, please somebody give me an investigation at advantage, because you know what you're looking for now. You still have to find it, but you have an idea what it looks at, so it's not that hard. It's like a DC 13. It is well hidden. It is very well hidden. Just don't fuck this up.
Wah, wah, wah.
All right.
I can't find it, guys. I have no idea.
You're on day 1. That's half the day gone. Okay. Second half of the day, you have advantage.
I'm gonna look too.
Please, only person look.
Pedro help?
He has advantage.
Advantage.
Yeah, but still, the fact that each one of those has a nat 1 in it.
Yeah, get those out the way.
No kidding.
All right, so due time, as you see Boss looks in the wrong area entirely, you're like, hey, isn't it by these Troppinger rocks? And obviously you finagle over there, you find it. You see that it is a large kind of, not large, it is a large door. It's a large kind of stone slab. And you see it has like, not like glowing arcane runes, but like you can definitely see they kind of, if you get close enough, they almost like activate in proximity. A really faint glow, like if you really wasn't looking for it, you wouldn't see it. As the outcropping of rocks, you can kind of tell, kind of that protects any kind of like light from kind of emitting if someone gets close enough. But you approach this arcane door. What do you do?
I will say the magic words.
All right.
Gibbity gobbity gook.
As you do, it says, "Gibbity gobbity gook has been received. You have been granted entry."
Oh.
And to the map. All right.
To the map.
All right. As you guys, let me get you on the map. You guys gotta, drop down and get your equal on this map. I gotta start labeling these maps better. I'm just like desert map 1, desert map 2, C3, 8, C minus. I found I'm dragging you guys over now. 1 secondo.
Please tell me it's dark.
It is very, very dark. Actually, it is pitch black dark. It's no like you don't see no light emitting unless you like obviously the doorway. But as soon as you guys all enter, the door closes. All right, and let me ask you, where the fuck are you guys at? Oh.
We don't know.
Oh, no, I couldn't find your folder. I'm like, where the hell is the player characters? I can't find these guys at all. All right, here we go. So let me drop Jizzle. Let me drop Bazri. He's an island boy. And let me drop a horn. OG horn. Boop. Drop you on the map. None of y'all can see. Kayala though can see. She's got that eyesight. See that's got that action there. All right. And make sure your lighting is on.
I'm casting light.
All right, let me give you 40 then. Let me give you 40. All right. I'm just gonna hold on. Right. There you go. So this is 20. Also, Horn, are you casting are you using a torch as well, or are you just kind of just using boss's light?
No, I'll just stay right at the front edge of the initial 20 foot bright light radius.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Young Money Air. All right, you guys are all here. And Pedro says that am I frozen?
Yeah, you look frozen.
Yeah, that's kind of wild. Hold on, let me not like these. If I leave, will it like come back? Will that mess it up? 'Cause I think it will.
Yeah, we'll mess it up.
This is weird. I'm in a really
The nation is warning you now. Do not.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to look like I'm just pondering the meaning of society forever.
It's
for
not
2
the
hours.
worst frozen face you've ever had.
Hey, it's not
Okay,
an
so
face.
it's oh my god. Okay, let's address this here. Y'all also had O faces too, so that's like the pot calling kettle black. And some of those pictures, well, y'all were like,
I'm not. I'm just saying it's better than getting frozen with an O face.
I
That's
have no
all
problem
said.
with my face.
I agree. but like it's so weird because like the zoom isn't frozen, just I'm frozen. That's really weird. I don't all right, let's go ahead and but yes, I'm gonna move you guys over the map and then tell you what you guys see. Let me work behind the scenes and figure out what the fuck is happening. All right, so let me move you guys over in Scooby Punch Gang, and I'll shift ping you over. Bang. All
Oh,
right.
what a wonderful day it is.
The dark. I wasn't.
Black.
As you guys kind of go in here,
see
you see the door
anything.
kind of.
Oh, there we go.
You don't-
Over there.
oh, so
There
you
it
should-
is. It's on the edge.
I thought I should ping. Yeah. As you guys get in here, you see that this place is
pose real
populated with strange green mushrooms, and there's like there's a small pools and puddles of water, but you kind of see. You see this place is very dusty and unsettled. I mean, like this place hasn't been really moved in a very long time. But you do see the faint like faint cobwebs kind of all about as well. Not like super dense, but they're kind of around in this area here. It's kind of what you see here. It is very dark.
Can I give a quick look to one of the mushrooms?
Yeah, give me a nature check. What'd you get?
20.
Okay. Then yes, you know that these are green potbelly mushrooms. These mushrooms here are very poisonous, but they're also quite difficult to harvest. The poison doesn't come from the cap of the mushroom. It comes from the kind of when you remove the cap, like the pollen of the mushroom, or whatever it's called, that's the poisonous part. The rest of the mushroom is totally edible, but the strange like yellow, like I guess buds or pollen is very poisonous. So if you're trying to harvest some, you can harvest the mushroom. Trying to harvest the poison from the mushroom is actually very difficult. But you can try. But you can definitely harvest the mushroom. You can just cut out the mushroom and grab some. But if you like.
No, I want to attempt to get a little bit of the poison.
All right. Give me a survival check and see how well you do.
Can I help him with my herbalism kit?
Oh, you need a poisoner's kit for this to help him out. Unless anybody else proficient.
Forgetting that's the thing.
In nature, I do. I can help.
Well, not
Or
nature. He needs a
survival.
survival.
I'm proficient.
Survival.
He needs a survival check.
Not me.
I'll still help him.
I'm gonna give him wide berth as I see him messing around in case he spores like burst into the air.
All right. Well, give me. I said this would be a DC 18.
Good idea.
And
Is this at advantage with KL's help or no?
I would say none of y'all are proficient in poison, so I would say no, because none of y'all actually use poison.
then I'm backing up.
I have proficiency in a poisoner's kit.
I got an 18.
Oh wait, hold on, wait. Who has proficiency in the poisonous kit?
Hi, hello.
Gareth.
Oh, do you want to help Horn with the
Yes,
with
if that is enough. I don't have
He
the kit
doesn't need
itself,
it.
though.
I got
I don't have
an
the poison.
I got an 18 standard. If you help
Oh.
me, I got a 19. So
Well, I mean, well, 18.
That 1
18 was
point
not-
can make a difference.
No,
Yeah, I'll
18
help
was the
him.
DC.
Yeah.
18 was the DC. So that being said, you do find add to your sheet green potbelly pollen. So you do harvest the poison glands, but it is unfiltered. You don't know how to actually make it into poison, but you do harvest the poisonous part of the plant in the air quotations. You feel like you need a poisonous kit to actually make it into actual poison.
Play around with that when we get back.
Are you gonna add that to your sheet, or you want me to?
yeah, I just put it. I just added it right to my sheet.
Cool.
I would say you find. I'll say you find. You roll really well too. I'll say here you find 6 doses of that, or six enough for 6 doses.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. That being said, here. Let's see if I can go back.
You broke the whole thing.
Oh, there.
No.
What
thought it
did
would
you
work.
do?
Now you're
I
gonna have to
swapped-
switch places.
I
Who's the DM
swapped.
now?
Hey, listen, guys.
I'm the captain.
What
now.
happened?
He's
I'm
switched.
best.
He
Yeah, to
switched
rejoin.
spots.
I totally
Albert,
switched.
yeah.
I
With
totally
who?
switched spot. Let's check the
Is it, back, is it
screen.
back right now?
I'm back now. Yes.
I am the captain now.
Aerith is indeed the captain now.
No, it should
Roll
have
a
changed.
1d100, call higher or low.
It should have changed back.
Oh yeah. Well, I think.
It changed back. I'm looking at it.
Okay, cool. I'll do this. Okay, we're good. All right, hey, we're back. So yeah, I was tripping me out now. I'll trip myself out. Yeah, you guys kind of harvest 6 of those doses of mushrooms. Do you guys do anything else? You guys proceed. What are you guys doing? You guys are in this place now. It is very dank. It smells softly of rot and decay, but and also very damp. This place is like very damp and musty.
Where'd my cat go? I think.
I need to actually drag that over.
I think she
It's
got
in. I didn't. No, I gotta drag it over to.
Oh, I found it. It's under
where?
beasts. It's
Okay,
under
you got it.
enemies though, but I got it.
I'll drag it over to here under there. No, it's in your area now. There you go.
Cool.
All right. There you go.
It's a pool of water. What is this?
Yes, it is a pool of water. It has a green tint to it. You can very likely assume that it's definitely moss and algae growing in this pool of whatever it is.
Mm.
But you do see mushrooms growing along the edge of this pool.
If these things are poisonous, I imagine the water's tainted. I want to send Mama down this corridor.
All right. As you get down here, this place right here is very dry. The air is very dry here. You can tell some of these markings. This wall, especially right here, definitely seems as if somebody definitely roughly carved this out in a hurry. Not very recently, but when it was built, it was definitely quickly made, as if they were in a hurry.
Kayla
just
or
seemed-
Horn, can you look for
Mm.
tracks? Make sure that no one's been through here recently. Might be a good idea.
Yeah,
Sure can.
go for it. I'll give you a hand.
Cool.
Well, all right. Okay. So if you're trying to do that, you can give me a survival check if you're trying to look for tracks.
And I'll try to move out past where his light stops too. There's my button.
Mm,
If I'm helping you, I'd probably be up next to you somewhere.
mhm. There you go. So 23. Um, mm,
Stumped the DM.
Yes, you do. You do. But not on the floor. You see them on the ceiling. So as you guys are looking down, you just kind of look up. Oh yeah, there's like tracks on the ceiling. You see the marking of very small, almost like claw marks on the ceiling. You don't know what these claws are coming from, but you could try to attempt to discern that information.
Well, let's keep our eyes to the sky.
Up.
Right.
What?
And
What would crawl on the ceiling?
Spiders
we
crawl on
never-
ceilings.
I hope
Also-
That's
also the height of the ceiling is 20 feet. That's throughout the entire catwalk. So you have like, what's the height here? The height here is 20 feet. That's the standard in this place. Also, guys, as well.
They don't
it-
look like bats, like where bats would hang or anything like that.
No, these are
Okay.
too deep to be where bats would cling to. Without survival. That being said, if you're trying to discover information, I would need a nature check from somebody, preferably you, because you or Horn, because you guys are the naturey people. No one else would kind of really
I
track
can.
animals.
Are you proficient in nature?
I have a -1.
All right, I'll hit the nature.
12.
12.
With a 12, you know that this is probably from the arachnid family. That's all you would know.
Some kind of spider.
Aha, I was right.
Yeah, you were. We need to keep our eyes open for everything now.
Do you not like bugs if it's got more than a couple of legs? Yeah. Nope. We're gonna have to kill these things with fire. I'm gonna ready a firebolt for any spider-like creature.
Oh goodness, it's so
Oh,
nice
no.
today.
Aerith is just like having a blast.
It's
Aerith
like,
is in the background dancing.
like, I'm walking in darkness. Whoa, it don't feel good. Walking in darkness. Oh my gosh, you just see her fucking with fucking Disney princess twirling in the background.
In fact, we will be going to the front.
He's like, I can
After
see.
you.
I can see clearly now. The sun is gone.
Oh,
I'll
Oh,
pull
that's
up the
your
rear
cat.
just to make sure
It's gonna be a
nothing's, attacking us
dark-
from the back.
Gonna be a dark ass day.
Do you,
Yes.
do
Sorry,
you want to go first, Aerith?
I'll be walking beside you.
So this is a 5-foot
I'm
narrow.
about to say somebody has
hallway.
to go first.
All right,
Yeah,
I'm
it's-
going first.
I was like,
and
there's
You don't-
there
Aerith on the
go.
wall.
If you don't want to, I'll go first. It's not a problem.
I think Aaron.
I mean, Kayla was totally gonna go first.
Okay, well,
So if
so
you don't want to
Aaron
go
put-
first,
Aaron put herself first, so I assume she's going first. So I'm like, well, actually,
Rollies for who is going to be in
Oh,
first.
excuse
Lance.
me, pardon me. After
Yeah.
you. No, you.
Yeah. I was like, okay, somebody please move.
Go ahead. It's all good.
All right. Okay. All right.
Oh,
so you guys,
goodness.
all right. So you guys are, I assume, traveling here. Mama sees let's be what does this probably be like? Sandstone cave from right this point here. This is a desert. I assume sandstone. Sandstone? Right? Yeah, sandstone. Yes, sandstone. Yes.
You said the ceilings are how high?
20 feet.
About 20 feet. 20 foot.
Does this way looks too narrow?
You'd have to squeeze through there.
Yeah, no, let's go take the bigger path.
All right.
Come
As you do,
on, go.
as you guys do move, like the webs are getting noticeably like more prevalent, but they're nowhere near enough to actually impede you. So instead of like being on the ground, they're just kind of along the walls and on the ceiling, but they're not actually on the ground at this moment.
Horn's going to light a torch, is going to take a torch out, light a torch up at this point.
Okay, let me give you your vision. All right, I got you, sir. He said, "You want to see clearly?" No, I got you.
No, I'm more thinking if we come across spider webs in the middle of the area, you can light it on fire.
Wait, okay, so you wanna? He said, "Burn the walls down." All right, there you go. So yeah, so cool. You guys are. This is kind of what you see. I mean, nothing really has changed besides the fact that there are more webs here than was earlier. Aerith, as you kind of get here, you see that there is a massive kind of buildup of rocks from what you can tell from that angle.
Does it look like there's a way through it?
Not from that angle. You have to get closer to further examine to see if it is a way. Right now, you're just seeing the side of it, not the entire way.
Gotcha. I'll tell everybody the passage is blocked by a whole bunch of rocks over here. And I'll continue walking. Nothing happening. I'll move forward.
No, I mean, so I will say this, guys. So, one, I'm using your passive, and your passive and all that stuff as well. I assume you guys are moving half speed. That's what I'm not asking you. And I will say this. Obviously, I trust no one here does the every 5 foot investigation checks. Cheese. So I don't know about that, but I'm pretty much relying on your passive. And I will say, every person gets one chance to use perception or investigation, but only one of those. So use them wisely in this dungeon. Okay.
This rubble, is it passable or is it completely
Yes.
blocked out?
So you do know that you can get through here and no problem. You have to squeeze through here a little bit, but it wouldn't really impede you.
Okay.
If you look at this rock here, I mean, these haven't been disturbed in a very long time. You feel like this is probably very stable. You don't have to roll a check. These rocks haven't been disturbed in a very long time. They're pretty
Are
stable.
the spider webs increasing over here as well?
Yes. They're still on the sides and on the ceiling, but on the ceiling and the sides, they are much more thicker and much more recent.
All right, Horn, go first.
Also, as well, sorry, Air as well. You do feel as if somebody kind of was kind of pressed themselves against the ceiling and kind of pushed themselves on the top, or in a fit of athleticism and acrobatics, you could possibly get on the other side of these here.
The
But it'd be
cat's got
very
a
tough.
climbing speed.
It's true.
Send her up there.
Being said though, it doesn't have spider climb, but so give me a. I would say because there are indeed webs on the ceiling and she is a cat, I would say she would need to make a dex save for the webs, because a cat could definitely get caught in these webs. Not you guys are way too heavy for this, but a cat could definitely get caught in these webs at this point. She makes it. And now give me a strength and dexterity check to see if she can kind of maneuver through.
Strength's going to be a fail, probably. Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, so your cat, she's small enough, but as she kind of walks through there, kind of slips in a crack and her paw gets stuck, and she's kind of stuck in one of these kind of rock traps, and she kind of rushes forward to kind of get out. Her paw is trapped in the rock, from what you can tell. You can't really see past the fact that it's trapped, and it is very tight. You feel that someone would have to actually get up there and try to attempt to dislodge her, or something similar to that fashion.
Mama. The hell's that
Meow.
damn cat? Yeah.
Here, mama.
Mama, it's time to come home.
Mama,
cat.
love you, sweet. Say, dear mama. And mama's like, meow, 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 as is humming a tune of her people. That being said, Air, if you are skipping to my loot, my darling, I don't even know where you're at anymore.
Just behind
Yeah,
Horn.
Horn.
This is right here.
Oh,
Yeah, she
oh,
told me to go
I
first.
thought you moved forward. Oh, I thought you.
No, I was
like, no.
I was waiting for this to be resolved for whatever was going on here,
gotcha,
so I
gotcha,
just
gotcha,
stopped
gotcha.
moving.
The cat
Oh, okay.
step boss? Hold on. Horn, can you boost me up there?
Yeah, I'll pick you up. And where do you want to go? They want me to
I
throw
think
you?
I can
What do you?
dislodge that cat.
So
you-
I'll do like that cheerleader up, so you're standing up on my hand.
Yeah. You do feel as if you do not have to slide in there. So it's like the wall, like a wall of rubble. And then she's like 5 feet on top of the wall of rubble. That's where she's stuck. She didn't get stuck on the side, because if she did, you guys would dislodge. You got stuck on top of the wall of rubble, getting in
Yeah.
So
I'm
you'd have
hoping to
to.
finesse myself in once
Kayla's over there.
I was
Yeah,
saying,
could've just
I'm
flew.
7'8". I got to be at least 8'6" with my arms straight up.
Absolutely. No, like she can get on top of there, but she'd have to slide herself in there. That's something.
Yeah,
So
and I'm okay.
I
with
will.
that.
All right. So like I said, to kind of pull yourself through and make sure you're nimble enough to not fall in the cracks, I would say I would need an athletics and an acrobatics check. And this is a fit of both dexterity and strength. Woo woo. Arif, you been working out? You been hitting the gym? Okay, Arif, you find Mama. She's like, meow, 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 meow.
I'm gonna try and use a dart to cut off the webs.
All right. It's not web she's stuck in. She's stuck in between a rock and a rock.
Literally a rock and a hard place.
Yeah. So
Eric's just gonna look at Mama and be like, how? Okay. I'm gonna start.
It says meow meow. Yeah, so it's pretty simple. It's obviously like, yeah, you're much stronger than her, so you're gonna lift it out. This would be a simple DC athletics check of a 10.
Yeah,
it isn't a
Cat's
very
got
heavy
strength of
I'm not a very athletic person, but hey.
Hey, Arif, okay, you've been on that Billy Blank's comedy. You're working out, okay.
Those protein shakes.
Right, you in the gym, dude. All right.
Kayla, give me her free protein shakes.
Take these every day. I promise you, get big and strong. But yeah, you definitely free Mama from in there. It's like meow. And boss, you feel as if Mama is free.
I'm gonna try and slide back down. Incoming.
All right,
Gotcha.
just roll an acrobatics check. It's pretty simple. This is like a DC 13.
Do it with
Me,
the
right?
flourish. Do a flip.
Yeah.
I do a somersault and everything with like 3-point landing.
Do it for the Bram. As they say, do it for the Bram. You flip back over there, nimble tuck, handstand combat roll off, and just land back on his hand. And you can see the classic cheerleader pose. Hold up there, and dear Mama is free. She's up there, but she's free, boss.
Or
Awesome. Well, I'll send her forward. I don't think I have any kind of vision with her, but send her forward.
I mean, you can use your eyes to look through her thing and stuff if you like.
Yeah, I would just tell her to kind of go in and look for people or danger or spiders. Apparently,
danger.
Yeah.
Roll an intelligence check
For the
because
cat.
you're not using for a cat. Yes, sir.
Look for gold.
Gold.
Yeah,
Yeah, cats aren't very smart either.
Yeah.
-3.
She does that weird thing that cats do where they got their leg up and they start cleaning their butt.
Like, excuse me, I'm busy. I don't have time to look for things.
Oh my god. Boss, give me a 1-800 call high or low.
Say hi. I'll roll it.
Roll high roller. Come on, dude. Let's go.
Oh no.
Mama says meow, meow. And she's signaling you for something. What do you do?
The cat's no use. I think we need to move on. Cats do whatever the hell they want, to be honest.
He's like, that sounds like a day problem right there. Fuck that. Okay.
You just want to leave your cat, boss?
She'll have to come back. I'll call her because she clearly doesn't know what the hell she's doing.
She's busy.
All right. Well, I guess it's gonna do what it do. All right. You just say summon Jutsu and just summon her back to you.
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough. Okay. His mount, and there you go. What do you guys want now?
Want me to try to squeeze through here? Keep going forward?
Yeah. Do we?
Don't think we have much of a choice.
Yeah. Hang a left here.
Yeah.
All right.
I
I'll
could
start.
go myself, but I don't.
I'll
just
start.
in case I encounter anything over there.
I'll start squeezing. And is it big enough for me to squeeze through there or no?
Absolutely. Yeah, you can definitely squeeze through. It's not like a really tight fit. Like, it's not difficult terrain. It's just that you have to like kind of side straight through there. But it's not like you're like, oh, I got a hole in the gut. But it's tighter than it should be.
And then I'll get through, kind of get a step out of the way, do I see anything? I will use a full perception check, my perception check at this point for if I see any.
Yes, you see that there's a mass amount of webs at the edge of your vision. You definitely if you look at the ceiling right here, the webs are so thick, you think they're probably like maybe 6 inches to a foot thick of just webs on the ceiling. Just thick. I mean, it's like I'm not sure. I mean, the best way I can explain it to you is if like Spider-Man just go you like 6 times and it's just everywhere.
Do I hear like any of the skittering or any of the noises or anything that would sound like a presence of something?
Nope.
Okay, then I'll just turn around. Guys, come forward. The webs are starting to get thicker around the ceiling, but I'm not hearing or seeing anything yet. Go ahead and squeeze through.
And give me your perception roll as well.
Yep.
I will start squeezing through.
9.
All right. So what you do know from your perception is that right here, if you kind of see on the edge of your vision here, this web, like right here in this area, do you see that? You see where my ping is at on the edge of your vision right here?
Yep.
It seems to be almost like a bridge made of web, and this is on the ground right here. So on the edge here, the web here is actually on the ground at this point, and it's very thick. It's maybe like 2 to 3 inches thick. Like it's not enough to maybe probably stop you, but it's definitely enough to be difficult terrain in this area.
Okay. And I'm just going to step forward 10 feet just to make sure that there's enough room for everyone to kind of get through that gap and beyond into this area.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to stand there and wait for him to all come through.
It's like, hey guys, it's like, hey, you must gather your party before venturing forth. You must gather your party before venturing. He's sitting there, wait. You must gather your party before venturing forth.
And then Aerith, you see the webs on the ground over there?
Yeah.
Looks like a bridge, doesn't it? It looks like a bridge, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, but how much weight can it hold?
One way to find out.
He'll start walking towards it.
I'll send the familiar across.
Maybe
Let me go
last. Because you don't want to stress test with the most stressed first.
The cat needs to roll a
it's probably sticky
dexterity saving throw. It's 2 to 3 inches thick. The cat needs to definitely roll a dexterity save. It saves. All right. It can move half its movement through the web. It's like soft initiative. So every 20 feet you move, I need another dex save from the cat. The cat definitely 2 to 3 inches for a cat is like a foot to a normal person, right? A web, yeah, it definitely can get stuck in web at that point. Yeah, but it definitely can get there. And as it kind of gets here as well, the web is thicker now. So at this point, the web going on this side of the kind of chasm goes from 2 to 3 inches to about 4 to 5 inches of web. It is very thick and it looks very recent. Like it's still gooey, kind of. It's still sticky gooey. The web over here, it's like maybe a couple days old, and like it's not nature. Like you can literally say this feels dry, this one doesn't, kind of texture kind of thing. The one over here, the cat was like meow, and it's kind of, you can see the gooiness as it steps. This is very fresh.
And Horn will, from just walking up here, since they had said wait till for the bridge, he'll just say there is a way up here. Should we not cross first? Save that for last.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's not take any unnecessary risks. Unless this is a dead end, and then I guess the choice is made for us.
You kind of get here. As you kind of are moving forward, you see that like this is kind of like an archway. It's not really illustrated very well, but it's an archway into like a much more well-built part of whatever the catway is. So it goes from like just raw sandstone here to like polished sandstone in this area here. That's what you can kind of
Hey, above table, Val, can you check my night vision?
Is it not work? Oh, I need to double check that. Yeah, I will do that actually. So let me double check. Gotcha. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know why that's. Oh wow, you had no vision. Hold on, let me update your token. I was like, what the hell? So what were you seeing? You couldn't see anything?
I was just the light that I guess whoever has on them or whatever.
Wow, dude. Okay.
As I said a minute
Can you
ago.
see now?
Yeah.
I'll update your token as well. But yeah, that's kind of what you see. So it's like this archway kind of really leading up to much more polished stonework.
I haven't met very many friendly spiders. Should we possibly burn that spider bridge?
Might need it.
Now, Duton, roll an intelligence check.
I don't think we should touch the spider bridge.
That's not to burn our bridges.
You do know that spiders can walk on the ceiling.
Make a bridge.
I'm just saying, if you were scared of
Did you say that out loud?
To catch prey. Catch one of us.
Yeah. Maybe it's a trap.
That's why I wanted to burn it.
I'm just letting you know that the thought process of that, you'd be like, okay, let me think about that for a second. You'd be like, okay, maybe you should or not. Maybe you should, maybe you shouldn't, but that process, you would definitely think that over.
How deep does this chasm look?
You don't see the end of it from your vision.
Yep.
That being said, do you guys press forward, right or north? As you guys are kind of sitting here examining your options.
North.
All right,
Cat
please.
back.
Let's go.
Please move your full movement speed. Or no, half movement speed. You guys are moving quietly. Move half your movement speed.
Yeah, cat take the dodge action across this thing.
To get
Come back.
yeah, it definitely could to get advantage on the deck save. Yeah, you're kind of stepping patiently on. Yeah, roll a advantage. Yeah, I think it's enough. 19 is enough. Okay.
Come back with the group.
Fair enough. You get through. All right. As you guys get closer to the scene, you do hear soft moans coming from the north.
Do you hear that?
Yes.
Everybody. Shh.
Like a chant or like
You hear
Like a zombie moaning, wailing in pain.
See some skeletons up ahead. Maybe we should send a cat.
All right, Mama. Don't fail us now. Head in. Look for any big bad.
I assume you're moving stealthily, so please give me your stealth check when you can.
She is stealthy.
I'm sorry, Mama. Never meant to hurt you.
Never meant to make you cry, but tonight I'm cleaning out my mom.
closet.
Oh, okay, never mind. All right, fair enough. All right, so please, okay.
My bag of holding.
Your cat is very stealthy. Please move up to half your movement speed again as you're moving and grooving.
Is this the pathway? What's...
Yes, it's something. So, to get to here, you have to go here, hit the water, here.
Oh, I
here.
see. Yeah, I do. Could the cat just jump off here? Like climb down?
How far down is it?
No, because this goes, so you can't see past this right here, right? It goes up to the ceiling. So you can't see past
But I'm talking
here, right?
about bypassing the water and hopping off.
Yeah, if you, well, this is what I'm saying, right?
So there's
So-
this,
So the walls are all the way up on the side.
Yeah, it should be like
until
dynamic
Correct.
lighting right there. You can't
Around.
see.
Well,
A parking
the thing-
garage drive.
And what the thing was, like, I would have to keep like moving and unmoving the wall
Yeah.
for you to actually be able to
Yeah,
get
you
through
would.
there. It would just get really awkward. You're like, okay, guys, you see, now 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 you see. It didn't have to. I just
the
tell
cat
you.
does not like the water. You just see it like paw. It's like, nope.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It can climb, so it could try to climb the kind of outlying edge here. See what I'm saying
Okay.
here? Maybe
Yeah.
go around like that. Like I said, that is pretty difficult because that is wet, smooth stone. Not smooth, not super smooth, but smooth enough with the water. So it would need a and that's athletics and that's not acrobatics because you're kind of climbing. So I would need DC 15 athletics check if you want to stick to that stone and not fall in that water.
Because got a -4.
Bye, cat.
Step back. You gotta meow.
We'll give it a try. Why not? What's to lose?
Give it a whole college try, I guess. I would say with a 9, you definitely get right there. You fall in the water. Meow. And you're falling in the water. The cat isn't just like into that. This isn't a fucking like N64 game. Yeah, it's falling in the water here. But it's just not like this water. But the cat. Well, you guys can't see this at all. Are you seeing it as you're a cat or no? Because this is very important.
I can. Yeah, I might as well. I'm gonna go unconscious. You see his eyes roll back.
I got you, Dad. Nah, just catches him. I got you. All right.
Trust fall.
It's this. All right. I'm going in. Dude, man. I'm going in the Matrix. You just see him just close back, and it's like, yeah. All right. But anyway, as you kind of look through, you hear the splashing of water. This water's getting splashed. Splashing of water. As you hear meow, meow, and you hear loud moaning coming from the north.
That cat is making a lot of noise.
Can we smell anything? Can the keen senses pick up keen smell?
Oh yeah, you smell the smell of death is radiating from around you, and blood. There's so much coppery bloodish smell. The cat will definitely pick it up. And you hear the sounds of
I think we should be on our guard. There may be undead afoot. The moaning, the smelling of death. Can't be too careful. All right, I'm just going to come back to my senses and let everybody know.
That being said, as you guys come back to your senses, this massive skeletal ooze falls from the ceiling. And as it falls from the ceiling, it goes to attack Aerith. It beat your passive, and no one was like looking for actual threats. This one here. So this thing here is going to attack.
What'd you say it was again?
I'll blow it up.
Skeletal ooze?
Oh, let me blow it up for you. Not Control Z. Oh, that's in that shit to a different layer. Holy cow! Hold on. Give it back. Here we go. Here, let me Shift Z and get that for you. Yes, this is a giant skeletal. It's a large oozing skeleton. So the ooze, you're gonna see it come down, is embodying or like enveloping a skeleton, and it's like mechanically operating the skeleton for better movement. It's very strange. Also, as well, hold on, Boz, give me. No, you wouldn't know this. No, this is not even this. Okay. This thing's gonna attack Aerith with advantage because it came down from the ceiling from the heavens.
Unseen attacker.
All right.
Double nat 1.
Double natty. Let's see. 13 to hit.
Ooh.
It's not hit Aerith.
20 damage though, Mike. Good.
You see this thing reach out, and you see it like a skeleton hand almost like a massive claw as it tries to. It doesn't like kind of scratch you. It tries to go through your eyes and your mouth and kind of almost push into any kind of your orifice in your ears. It's trying to literally envelop or get inside any of your orifices.
Just gonna duck down, do a little roll to the side.
It is not
combat roll.
Not a good scene, and we're going in initiative.
Are you gonna roll it for us?
I got you. Bam. Let's see if Roll20 is broken yet. Let's find out next time on Roll20.com. Let's see here. All right, and my API is broken. Give me a second. Let me restart. Because Roll20 only. No, it's quicker. I had to do that, I promise you. And also with my Combat Master and stuff like that, it works better. I feel. Let me go here. Let me restart. All right, cool. Bam.
While Balo's doing that, Roll20, we love you.
Roll 20 gives me heart palpitations sometimes. Here we go, guys. Let me try this again. There we go. All right. Let me descend. All right. Basri, this ooze and fed up skeleton is about to push air of shit in. As you see, its orifice, see his claw try to fucking
Watch
push her
your
eyes
shit,
in for sure. Yeah. Pretty. It's not pretty. That being
Aerith,
said-
watch out. As he comes at it, he's gonna hit it with one of these.
As I've already dodged out of the way.
Hey, dog's on attack, dog.
Get down.
If you
Get to the chopper.
out of the way, with a 16, you definitely hit, sir. Roll that damage. Ooh, that
Nice.
10
Big one.
damage, sir.
Then I'm going
Beautiful.
to keep my back to the wall because I'm not trying to get surprised. I'll glance up as a free action, see if there's any of more on the ceiling.
Right. You don't see any more.
Okay. EOT.
Beautiful. We go over to Do Tizzle.
Exact same thing.
All right.
Gotta make it happen.
Shoot to kill. All right. 23 does hit for 5 damage. Beautiful.
And I will kind of back up just a hair. And that'll be it.
All right, Najee is going to look over and say, all right, I'll get you some cover. He's going to say, all right, you stay away from my girlfriend, you skeletal freak. And he's going to pull out his short bow. He's going to go, cha. Go for a headshot here. Wildly misses. Hey, duck! He goes out the air. And maybe Kayala duck too, as you see, Air just... he's gonna go over here and say, all right, Aaron, you got this. He says, all right, let me give you a helping hand. Help. And he uses helpful. And he gives you the help action. All right. Now what's my girlfriend can do? Now the sleeping death. Let's see how smart this guy is. Isn't very smart at all.
Ooze? I doubt it.
No, some of those are very intelligent, surprisingly enough. But this one is very dumb. So 1, 2 Aerith, 2, 3, 4 Horn, 5, 6 Kayala. Aerith, he's coming for you. This guy here is going to. Oh shit. I've got to try to hit you with a disease claw. 19
Ooh.
damage. Oh, 19 to hit. Well, that actually is 19 damage. Holy fuck. As he strikes you, please give me a con save. As you guys see Aerith begins to turn deathly pale and begin to, like, you see she's very paler.
I'm gonna use my inspiration for this.
You probably should. Oh my, yeah, good. You're just down. You're not the death. So Air, you just
In
see
retrospect, I shouldn't have used the inspiration, but that's all right.
you really did not want to. You don't know what this
You
is,
want to chance that one.
but you really did not want a chance getting this. I mean, look at the guy who got it. And last guy that got it is on the token. He didn't make it out.
Can you zoom
Yeah,
in
I'll
on
do-
that art?
I'll do one again one more time. All right.
God damn.
Oh yeah, you don't.
I've been hit.
You can see like Aerith is like around like wrestling. This thing is trying to literally like
I've fallen
ears,
and I
mouth,
can't get up.
eyes, like it's trying to literally almost like roast you from the inside. So Horn, you see your friend is grappling with a fucking monster. This thing is
I mean, not anymore, but
And you start to
Gurgling as this thing is.
Yeah,
exactly.
that's
Yeah, I mean, seeing it, he's gonna pull his Kopesh out and try and just slash into this thing.
okay.
13.
All right, 13 does hit. Roll some damage.
6.
All right. That does hit. As you do, please give me a con save. As you hit, someone that ooze blood, but blood, but parts just gonna burst, and it tries to cover you in the face. Oh my lord, lord.
Inspiration wasn't going to save that one.
No. You take this is necrotic damage here. 3 damage.
Okay.
And you are indeed diseased. That being said, as it stands currently, you do feel much sicker than what you were before, but other than that, nothing else happens.
Okay.
And you actually don't know you're sick, actually. You just feel much worse than what you did before. You can assume you're sick. You don't know for sure you're sick.
Did he like cry out in pain as he got hit, or?
Did he try out in pain, Orm?
I think he's no. His head's just going after attacking this thing.
Like, you son of a bitch!
Uh-huh.
All right. Like, you took my head, my family, my home, my freedom.
Duton's gonna yell out like, "Don't forget, watch him!"
Okay. Dude, you gotta go in for that. That's funny. Cal, your turn.
Okay, so I don't see that Horn was hurt when he hit him, right?
No, you definitely seen this thing burst. It's all over.
Okay.
Him. I mean, the best I can explain it to you, like he just got
like disease.
It just
cool.
Popped, it just
he just took it like a man.
You probably see him do that, like lips go up and that like the and sneeze.
I stubbed my little toe.
Yeah.
Okay.
He took it like a bear folk with human hands.
She's gonna disengage. And doop, ba-doop, boop. Boop, boop, boop.
Get down, get away, get out.
To the chopper.
As she's scampering away, bonus action, she will healing word our dear friend Aerith.
Thank you.
Man, if I was a healer, I would literally just say heal all day. I play too much Final Fantasy. Heal.
That's got that charm. Charm of ice is added.
Right, good shit. Okay, well, yeah, then you do heal that additional 6 damage. Cool. So yeah, you're healed for 11.
The fatty.
That's nearly all of my health.
Yeah.
And how does it look as you do this?
All over again.
How does it look? Yeah, you do this.
So she'll like grab onto the charm and kind of like pull it up, and like it'll just kind of glow. And I envision it like reluctantly sprinkling gold, like mithril gold coins on people as she skips by.
Fair enough. You just basically just like do some money on Cal. Like he was a Clippers. Like,
boom, get up.
Healing money.
Make it rain as I run by.
Running by, just
drive by rain. Like got him. We're done. Here, it's your turn.
All right, half movement to get up. All right, let's just. I get the help action still.
That hits. As you hit, you take an additional 1d6 damage. Please give me a con save.
Oh my god.
You take 5 necrotic damage. You feel much sicker than what you did before. You guys have definitely wait. You would have known. No, you would have known because you just were unconscious first couple seconds. But yeah, I'm surprised no one told Aerith, hey, you might want to back up.
Go ahead.
Back up. You have a bonus action though, Aerith as well. That being said, he is heavily injured as he takes 6 more damage.
I just finish him and kill myself.
Decisions.
Did you say that out loud?
Because if you did, no, you should not do that.
He's like, oh, he has so many spells. Please, God, no. Help.
Well, how much money do you have on your person?
I'm sure 0, actually.
JK.
We got robbed, remember? So 0. That's it.
All right, beautiful. She stays there. All right. Bozzity, Mr. Rhythm and Rhyme yourself.
All right, I don't want to chance it. So I'm going to use my inspiration. We're going to hit him with the firebolt.
With the Kobe.
They go down.
Take a step back from the heavens. And how do you do it?
Yeah, you see, he just breathes slowly. Just try to control his breathing because of the excitement of the combat.
Nice.
And just really braces himself. And just for a moment, takes 1 extra second to aim, and then boom, hits him straight on. Firebolt just hits it. You see the rest of it just like burn away.
You see these things, the skeleton gonna burn and fade away. That being said as well, guys, I will say, so that way every fight isn't what you're looking. I will tell everybody at the end of the dungeon, or if it's relevant about any loot you have. So it's not like, hey, what did you have? What did you have? What did you have? So it just makes it much smoother. So other than that, this guy's dead, and we are officially out of combat, or so you would think, because the sounds of just pure battle has happened, and Mama, I love you, sweet. So thematically here,
back if we're in turn order still.
Yeah, you see still in turn order because this guy here is going to go Shoryuken and uppercut the cat with advantage because he came from the water.
I was like, where the hell is the cat? Gosh, no water. Ew.
I remember these guys. I don't remember these guys.
He's gonna go Shoryuken and advantage because he definitely is an unseen attacker. And yeah, that guy's done. The cat went bye this time, and these guys going to join the initiative. At the top of the round here, Annette, Pen. All right, I will descend again. Dude Tizzle, it is your turn, sir.
Okay, so we just heard the cat scream out.
Meow.
Okay, so I'm gonna come over here, looking at that hallway. I can see that guy, right?
Oh no, because see, so this is the thing about it, right. So this here goes down into the water, goes down and around to get to here. The map doesn't do it justice, but you see how this is a ramp that goes down into the water, goes down here.
Okay, so how far do I need to move up to where I'll be able to see him, I guess?
You would have to move here, like here, because then you can look down. You'd have to move here, at least. Right there, you're still looking straight.
I just want to make sure I got enough.
Right.
So I can't get all the way there. I'm not going to dash, so I'll get right there and prepare a firebolt. I guess I see something.
Beautiful. Smart. Now they look at Aerith and it's like, are you okay?
Oh, I felt better.
Yeah, I think you got the Rona. Backs up. He backs up and he goes over here and says, hey, Duton, I got your back, little guy. And he's gonna go over your shoulder right here. So as you're kind of ready your firebolt, he kind of like leans over your shoulder with his bow drawn. He knocks the bow and he's like, double the trouble.
Yes, just don't miss. And don't forget to watch our bear friend.
Listen, if he tries to bite me again, I'm going to find the spray of bears, and I will apply it to all of my arrows. And Najee ends his turn there. Also, bonus action, he gives you the help back. You have advantage on your firebolt, right? He's helping you. There we go. There, Horn. It is your turn.
I'm gonna step just up here. I'm gonna take a mushroom out of my pouch that we got. It's like kind of glowing red, looks almost like what you could imagine a healing potion would look like. And I'm gonna hand it to Aerith. Say, here, this will help you feel better. And hold the mushroom out for you.
Are you sure you don't need this? You're looking kind of like shit yourself.
I'm good. I'm gonna hand it to you.
Do I recognize that he's diseased like me?
No, it's way too soon for you to know immediately. It's not that fast acting.
Gotcha.
But you got your ass knocked down on the ground, and
yeah, this thing was like trying to invade your eyeballs.
I'm assuming you're gonna take it. I hope, and then I'm gonna step over here and just wait for anything that could come through.
I will say though, Horn and Aerith would have to use your reactions to obviously explain those items. Other than that, I don't care. But I would say Horn used your reaction to give Aerith. Aerith uses her reaction to accept your reaction of giving her the item.
If she wants to.
I assume she does.
Yeah.
All right, you both use your actions. All right, Kayala, it is your turn.
Okay.
Oh, but that was a reaction, not an action to give it.
Yes, but obviously to hold an action, I think you have to use your reaction to activate the held action. So
you do. You're right. 100%.
It's all good. All good. Okay, Kayala, you do see this bloody monster appear. Made a puddle of blood, and it seems to have on picture this crown. Really, imagine like this amalgamation of blood that has these really sharp blades and stuff sticking out of it, and really large metal objects kind of just floating in this bloody kind of pool. And it doesn't look pretty.
Yeah, not a lot I can do here. So I'm checking something real quick. If Roll20 will catch up.
I love Roll20.
Yeah, I know. Doesn't like to open things for me. But it's great. Love it.
All doors are open when we use Roll20.
Hey,
Yeah.
Dynamic lighting works perfectly on Roll20. I mean, it is. I mean,
And there's
dude,
no
servers.
slowdowns.
The servers make. I mean, come on, guys. I mean, let's
It's unbelievable, right? It's unbelievable.
I've never seen servers this, dude. I haven't seen servers this good since like, I don't know,
Apple
WoW
II.
servers when a new update would come out. I haven't seen servers that good since like, I don't know,
And
like
can you
Apple
imagine the pro subscription?
Dude.
Definitely pays for extra bandwidth and
I mean,
performance.
I mean, to be honest, I think Roll20 should be on like Better Business Bureau with just how good they are at these server management. Oh my
I'm telling you, man, I wish I had a pro subscription. That would be so awesome.
Dude, I mean, I wish like this is just like the lowest level. Like this is the basic bitch level right here. If I had the Super Omega Pro,
oh man,
come on, guys, it's just chef kiss.
Okay. So
yes.
I will turn into a bat.
Beautiful.
Now I used my 30 speed as Kayala, but as a bat, I have 60 fly speed. So can I still fly forward?
Yes, because I have no idea how that interaction works, to be honest.
Neither do I.
Okay.
And this is too much, and they never.
I think you get the other 30 foot of movement.
That's what I was thinking too.
But it's I don't know. Sure, fair enough. Because I've seen people argue that because it is a separate instance of movement, because you're a new creature, that it's a separate.
Yeah, it's
Well,
like if you're on a mount, you get the mounts movement, you can jump off.
But I've also seen what Horn has said too. So I just at this point.
Well, I think the last time there was a dispute, there was Matt Colville said that it's not total movement. So if you have 30 and you change to something with 60, you don't have 90.
Right.
You only have
you only
have the highest value. So if you've already used some, you get the difference.
That's how I would rule it too. I think that makes the most sense.
That's fair. I mean, that works for me. Sure. You know, it leads into the whole animal situation with D&D, which isn't really like fleshed out, to be honest.
All right, I'm gonna zoom in here.
All I want to do is zoom.
Be 5 feet over this dude.
All right, you're 5 feet. You're flying.
That's it.
Do you fly silently, or do you like?
So I imagine she kind of like torpedoes towards this thing.
Yeah, because like you're not like an owl. Like you don't like fly like.
Well, I think bats have the clicks, the sonar clicks.
Yeah, they click or something.
Yeah, so you're like, okay.
They screech.
Roll a stealth check at disadvantage and see how quiet your screech is.
Give me about 3-4 months. I can record some for you. I got a crap load of them in my backyard.
You're like,
or
like a stealth or a dig. I think bats are pretty stealthy, so I think you do have proficiency in stealth. I assume
it's not on there.
Okay, well then dexterity.
Okay.
That's crazy. Bats don't have stealth. That's odd.
Nope. I think it's because they have blind sight.
I'll take it. With a 6, you guys hear basically the battle cry of a bat warrior from the the realm of Valhalla, streaming.
Sounds like Xena.
The warrior princess.
Yeah.
Hey, Ella, you get 2 gold noodles.
Cool.
Because that's one of my favorites. I didn't care who the woman or dude. Any person that can fucking sound like a car starting and beat people up is great, dude.
Lucy Lawless is good too. I'll say that.
Yeah. Yo, dude, I swear, bro, I'm like, yo, somebody said dumb over that. Somebody started a car. Hold on. Let me forward a little bit. Anyway, anything else, Kayla?
No, that's it.
All right, this guy's gonna go over to, but then he's gonna turn around and he's like, "Shoryuken!" And he's gonna try to hit you with a Tesmaki Senpuku uppercut here. Shoryuken, 13 to hit.
Yeah.
As he hits you, and he gets bigger. And you see he takes some of the energy and blood that came from you to absorb into himself. And he moves. Doop, doop, doop. And he's like the fucking Terminator right now. And he takes an op attack from you as well. He sees more blood. Blood for the blood of God. That hits. All right. As you hit this guy here, you take an additional 5 damage.
Shit. So Bat Kayala falls and turns into Kayla as she hits this water.
And he is coming. Actually,
do me and Najee's little held action things go off?
It does. You see this guy now. This guy's full Terminator. I need to get his HP back. He's at 10 HP. Less. All right. So shoot to kill. Do you have advantage, Horn? Wait, no, sorry, Dom. That's 9. That he's through his 10 HP. He took some damage there. Yeah. Now he's also going to close one eye and say, "All right, I'll hit this. This will take you out from a mile away." 6 damage right on his fucking neck. Takes that. All right. This guy's done. Aerith, you seen this thing literally just absorb the blood from Kayala. Well, not I lied. You didn't see any of that stuff. I lied. You don't see anything. But you do see a Terminator coming towards you. That is what you see.
I'm gonna eat a mushroom.
All right. What does that do again?
It was that one I found in the cave that was like a healing potion. So.
Oh, the healing one. Yeah. It's 2d4 plus 2. Yeah. Heal.
Max out.
Oh, that's not bad. It's average.
All right.
You have a bonus action?
Move along here.
All
So
right.
that was my action, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I'll just move around here. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, then turn.
Baciety, it is your turn, my lord.
If I come here, I can see it.
Yes, you can.
You can see boss pull up next to Najee. He's like, "I've got this." He gets that scroll and unwinds it, like,
"Ooh!"
Going to hit this guy with a chromatic orb. I'm just going to use fireball to.
All right, that works for me. That hits. 3d8.
It's going to be fire.
All right. Some like it hot. You like it hotter. Woo! Damn, son, what you found that at? All right. And do you
light them up?
Light them up.
Bonus action will ignite, and you see a column of flame just surround him.
Dude, this guy's like fucking Mustang from fucking Fullmetal. This is like fucking traumatic orb. Snap. Fucking great, dude. This guy's on fire. Dude, Tizzle, it is your turn, sir.
So as guys coming up with the Terminator, I put my right hand back. Najee, move back.
You got it.
I'm a firebolt and move backwards.
All right. Cover fire. That hits for 3.
There.
All right, guys. Let's go for the try attack, Aerith. All right, Dad. Aerith, you ready? He's gonna literally He's gonna kind of do like a phantom, kind of lean back here. He's gonna combat roll right over here, over your head as he's spinning in the air. Drop it back over your head here. Bam. Gonna go for a headshot. 18 does. Ooh, that's some good damage, big fellas. Hold on now. For 7, a critical shot. As he kind of rolls over here, he says, "All right, now is over at Aerith. All right, you can do it. Fist bump." And he gives you a fist bump there.
She's just gonna silently look at him like, this kid.
And
man.
you get the help action if he helps you out. Whatever your next move is, that ends his turn. This guy here is dead. Yeah, you should, but looks like it does not save him. There you go. So bam, he's a beefy boy and a beefy run. So this guy's dead. Horn, it is your turn.
All right. I'm going to squeeze between here as I pull out my javelin. I need to actually use the right tool. That would help. So there's my movement. Pull out a hand axe as I walk in there, and then we'll throw a hand axe at him.
That hits. Give me some deeps.
For
5 damage. Good stuff.
And then movement. Yep, that's gonna do it.
All right, you blocked the path. KL, it is your turn. I'm almost dead. Hey, Mom.
How deep is this water I'm in?
I would say from you can see it's at least 20 feet deep. I would say past that you don't have visibility.
Okay.
It's really murky water. It's not super murky, but it's murky enough to where you can't see very deep. Unless you want to kind of swim down, you'd have that option.
Nope, she's good.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
She will swim over where she can see this thing.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll throw some cloying darkness at it.
All right, this guy. Yoga claw. That hits.
Nice.
I'm not sure what that does, but it looks cool.
Cloying darkness. I like the sound of it.
Dude, that's the most edgy shit I've seen
You
since
reach
fucking Black Veil Dark Attack. All right. Ooh.
It's necrotic.
Good. Yeah, roll damage. It's okay.
It's
hits. Okay, so it takes
enveloped
the
in
8
shadow.
damage, and it needs to make a con save. Dude, that description is so sharp. I almost cut my finger reading it.
Treat all lighting as if it's one step lower. Okay.
Do things
It
that give
saves-
necrotic damage take necrotic damage?
Well, not necessarily. And also, undead can also aren't just immune to negative energy anymore. In 3.5, if you hit an undead with a necrotic, it would just heal them, or just do nothing, depending on how strong it is. But anyway, it does take effect and does serious damage. This guy's critically injured. Anything else, Kayla?
Yeah, she's gonna swim over here out of this water.
Gonna keep on swimming. All right. This guy here is gonna crawl over.
Ignite goes off.
Oh, it does. It takes 6 damage, correct?
Half of 13. So I don't know if you round up or
I
down.
always round down, always. Positive, negative for everybody. And this thing has 2 HP and a dream. This guy slowly walks over to Horn. And as he slides over, he's gonna go, sure you can. The monkey's in Pukia. Pick up
Would you like some pound cake?
It's like, oh my god, dude, those fucking Street Fighter 1 fucking, it's like they just fucking record people just taking a shit. It's like, oh my god. But
Oh, you need some fiber if that's the kind of noise you're making.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, dude, give them just no fiber, no beat on, no nothing. But Horn, you take 6 bludgeoning and 2 necrotic unless you're raging. And it gains 2 temporary hit points. It's still very injured. Aerith.
Finish him.
I'm gonna come over here, just dart him. Oh my god.
All right. Anything else?
No, I'll move up here and use my final attack. Oh my god.
Swing and a miss. All right. Anything else, Aerith?
Nah, it's all right.
All right, keeping it simple.
I'm good.
Didn't you have the help action from Najee for that first attack?
You
I
did,
did.
yeah.
I
That
thought I
hits.
did.
No. Aerith did. He fist on Aerith. That hits.
He said he fist bumped Aerith.
Yeah, that hits. How do you
First one's
do
to
it,
hit.
Aerith? How do you do it? Yeah, y'all got to remind me of this stuff.
It's like a core of some sort or something that's not goopy looking. I'll aim for
yeah.
that.
You just be like aim for the hard
All his organs
bloody.
are enveloped in darkness. So you should be able to see it.
Yeah, it's like the darkness is spreading around him. And you're like, I was born in the dark. I was made by it. You're like, all right, I cut through it.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Just a flash of light.
Just like turns around. As he turns around and like all you see is like the fucking water explodes. And it's like the music changes. It's like all
It's
right.
a triple. It's a triple replay from multiple.
Yeah,
angles.
it's like no. He's just like no different times. He's like, I can't believe it. I failed you. And he's going and crash and explodes, and you guys are officially out of combat.
Najee.
Now he's like, that's what I'm talking about. That's my girlfriend. Hey, fist bump, bring it home. You did your thing. I'm proud of you. You look really sick though. Better. Yeah, God. Oh, hold on. Listen, I got a lot of life to live. Okay, I love you, but and listen, you don't kill me now. All right. Oh God, please stop. not the Rona. Yeah, you have the combat guys. And you guys do not see Kiala anymore.
Oh. Yeah, we're coming.
We're on the way. All right. Do you guys obviously go to attempt to find Cal? What do you guys think?
Yeah. Let's set out.
All right. Head out on the Yellow Brick Road.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
Oh,
What are you doing down there?
she's all wet and.
Yeah, I was like, she's dripping. He's like, well,
How's the water?
it was fine.
You
I
all
guess.
wet behind ear.
Yeah, I was in the water.
Are you all right?
How about you give it a try and I'll push due time.
All right. Okay. Bosby, give me an athletics check or strength check at advantage because you definitely surprised the fuck out of him. See if you hit him.
Give him a nice old, just a fun-
Yeah, of course. Yeah, just to make sure. Yeah. Ooh.
Let's see.
All right.
You might be able to dodge. She's slippery.
All right. Let me
Dex
see. Dex save or strength save, your choice. What are you gonna use?
What?
He tries to dodge and falls in the water anyway.
My guns are jamming. Fuck. Pulls it out. It's like all this gunpowder going.
I
But,
can't swim.
Oh no.
Cannonball. I'll jump behind.
And he
him.
has
Grab
and he has a metal armor. So this one's probably heavy as shit.
Like,
Absolutely. Oh, damn,
You just see,
45
like,
pounds of scale armor.
Yeah, he's sitting there like, help me.
I think after he realizes, you see the bubbles just stop coming up.
Oh,
Just jump in. Swan dive.
Gala's over there like, oh my
Like-
god.
And boss, you're a pretty strong dude, so you definitely help pull him up, and you definitely got Duton to shore, and not he's like, okay, all
My
right,
bad.
he is going to try to parkour, run along the edge, and see if he can land fucking Ezio style.
Matrix
on him.
across the edge. Let's see it.
All right, let's see here. He's gonna it's
That's pretty hard.
athletics. Yeah, that's athletics and acrobatics. So let's see if he's strong enough to actually get enough speed to actually push off. So okay, acrobatics. Let's go.
Oh,
Let's
Najee.
go. Najee's just like run along the edge there and just rolls
Naruto
off.
runs along the wall.
oh, now he rolls good.
He's like, you are my friend. He's just runs along the wall.
It's that
All right,
Prince of Persia run.
Yes, dude. But Horn and Air, do you join the rest of the party? Or do you
Yes,
guys
of
chill?
course.
All right. I'll move you guys over. All right. I was going to, but can I get rid of the circle? Delete. And delete this one too.
Please, please.
There we go. All right, cool. You guys can move at your leisure. You guys can definitely all right, please. All right, what we got to do? You guys are gonna just chill here, sit here. You guys want to move forward?
I'm gonna try to wash off some of that disease goop off of me.
It's like, oh my god, this thing smells like Teen Spirit. Get it off me. All right.
How quickly does that set in?
What's it in?
The
We don't know yet,
the
but I'm
sleeping
covered in
thing.
goop, so
You do not know,
Okay.
but you do not feel very well at all. You feel
Do they look any different?
No, not yet.
Is it flu-like symptoms? What do we?
It's definitely
Let me
not swimming.
take their temperature real fast.
It's definitely not
how
swimming
did
enough
Najee
for you guys to
go?
Can you cough on him?
But he was doing that
And
before I
he's
coughed.
played by the DM who's got
It's like, yeah.
meta knowledge.
Because if he
It could've been
knows, then someone with medical knowledge would know.
Oh, but okay. That was a DM slip up. Okay, so I'll let one of you guys to get inspiration because I fucked that up. It definitely should not have known, but I definitely thought somebody coughed.
You can take it. You'll
No,
need
I
it,
said I
Eric.
sneezed.
Yeah. Oh, well, somebody did something. I remember something.
Thank you.
I definitely should not have said that. But anyway, you guys are moving forward. What do you guys like to do? Oh yeah. So let me explain this to you. Sorry. Yeah. As you guys get past up around out of the kind of really smooth soft thing, you see that the ground starting to turn into really paneled not paneled oh my god, what am I looking for? Tiled sandstone. Even though it's very old and dirty, and you can see definitely really crumbling infrastructure down here. It looks like it was pretty well made at one point in time because it looks to be a fine work. The stones that aren't extremely damaged.
Do we hear anything coming?
You hear moans very loudly coming from down.
Okay, so we still hear moans.
And they're very loud in a lot of them.
I'm readying a firebolt.
Does it sound like the Pleasure's Nest, or is this like?
If it does, you're about to see something that you really don't want to see, or that you probably never wanted to see.
I don't want to like come out of a secret tunnel into like the wrong room.
If you see some undead, like baby, I love the way every day.
We've got a potion of haste. I think one of the marshals should probably grab that.
Yeah. Like I said, I haven't given you guys consumables. You guys should really use these things because you guys are starting to see that the enemies that you're facing are pretty strong. You should probably do the things.
In fact, we should start. Let's spread out the healing potions. We've got 4, and then a greater.
It is not getting easier.
Does anyone?
I will
I'd say
take
the
one.
Frontliners should take it.
I think other people should take. Like, Kayla doesn't want one because if she's an animal, that does us no good.
Can I have one of those?
Take it.
I'll take one and throw it in my pouch too.
Yeah, go for it. You guys should do it. All right, so that's 2 down. You both have 1 regular healing pot. We've got a greater and 2 more. I think Najee should have.
Najee.
Yeah, he's got that bonus action help. So.
All right,
I
and
think
that's just
take,
takes pops.
Take Horns regular and give him the greater.
Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, Horn, you'll take the greater.
Okay.
Like I said, you guys should probably try to. I will say to you above tape as well too. You guys should definitely use, especially because I know a lot of times you guys barely use health pots. No, well not y'all, but players really use health pots in general. I definitely say you guys definitely if you.
These broadhead arrows, can we give that to Najee? We've got 5 of them.
Absolutely.
No one else is using a bow.
All right. And what do they do? What is it? +2 damage, I think, to like unarmored enemies. 1d6 damage. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, sick. Nice. Okay, that's pretty good here because you imagine that a lot. If there's any more undead going forward, they probably don't have any armor. So yeah, he has 5 arrows. He's like, oh, these are the big boy arrows, Dad.
Yeah,
Fist bump.
We got to get this. We got to get for real.
2d6, boy. He's slinging great swords at him, man. All right. Please move at your left if you like. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You guys are still doing this. I'm sorry. Forgot about that. I forgot about it. Yeah, but who's taking the potion of haste? Was it Horn, right?
Horn.
Probably good on Horn. You got the most attacks. You'll get the most.
Unless
it's
Aerith
you
does
or
her
Aerith.
yeah.
You or Aerith, one or two.
Well, Aerith is gonna have more attacks than me if she
Right.
uses her key points, but I think you only have a couple of key points at this
I
moment.
only
with
have
the-
2 key points right now, so
And
Yeah,
Earth keeps
so-
going down.
Or we can hang on
Yeah.
to it. I mean,
It is
Poison
really.
hates scales.
I mean, I could if I technically I would have what because it's an extra action, right?
Yep.
and double movement speed.
Yeah, I would have 3 attacks around at that point.
It's pretty fucking good.
Think you
Yeah.
should take that.
Hang on to it at the very least. You never know
Alright.
when we need it. All right, I'll
Yeah,
remove
I mean, at the worst, it's +2 AC, and be able to move really quickly at the worst. It's Haze is good on burst to everybody that isn't a caster.
Do we have
even
any
half
lightning
casters.
crystals? We need.
You do.
some-
You have 4 of those. So you guys should definitely,
I have one.
Those are
I
like
would take
grenades.
Yeah,
correct.
and if there's a
are.
bunch of moaning, they might be stacked up. So anyone else have one? I'll hold on to one too.
I'll
I can
take
I can
one.
take one if you want.
So I don't have to get close. Because that's what's
Yeah.
fucking me up right now.
Take 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, take two. And that's
Yeah, I'm about to say you guys should really start using this stuff, man, because yeah.
I think that's all of
Uh,
them. So
Yeah, it should be
one to me, 2 to Aerith, and who had the no, and or 1
2
to
to
Aerith,
Kayala,
1 to
right?
me, 2 to Kayala. So
Yeah.
that's 4.
Yeah.
All right.
Also, don't forget either as well that because you guys are in a dungeon, short rests only take a minute. But you can only short rest twice per long
Yeah.
rest. So
Oh.
if you guys want to short rest, you definitely can do that. So that way, it's more believable than just sitting around for an hour in the place where people think you're people might think you're here.
Well, I mean,
the
I
other one-
figure this conversation dividing stuff up would probably take us about a minute.
That's why I brought this up. I was like, so I assume you guys are short resting here while you guys divvy up, get your stuff out. I'm like, okay, let's get a deep breather. Let's make sure that shit almost killed us. The last 2 things almost killed us.
Yeah, if we
Let's
do that,
reevaluate. All right.
I just
I'll
want my
recap.
wild shape back.
that,
All right.
and then get
Are
rid
you
of
are
it.
you using are you spending the gold to
Oh, it's an
get
hour.
that
Never
back?
mind. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
We don't have enough time.
Oh, okay.
Disregard that one.
Okay. You use Arcane Recovery though. That's one thing.
Yeah.
Get that. Well, you didn't spend any spells, did you?
I have mage armor from earlier.
Oh,
the
that's
day.
right. That's right.
I'll save it because I
No. I was just wondering because I didn't see you actually but that makes sense. You
posted it. Yeah.
That's all good. I believe you. Anyway, while you guys get that stuff, make sure you recover your hit dice if you want to. Recover anything you might use. So I will say Aerith as well, so you know as well. You can be more liberal with your key points because and people that have short rest ability, so it doesn't feel like you can't use these things without feeling punished. Because it only takes a minute to short rest. That makes sense. So anybody that has short rest abilities like Kayala's wild shapes or short rest, whatever short rest you have, you can use that. So it makes more sense. Because I don't want you guys to hold on to your shit and then say for one fight when you guys could have helped you guys significantly not take as much damage.
You
or
mean the
do-
last battle in our campaign?
Hey guys, we have literally we have 47 potions of health, greater, superior, supreme. It's like, all right, guys.
To
we're-
be fair, we thought we had.
I thought there was more. Yeah, I didn't think we were at that point.
Yeah.
Anyway.
To be fair, the health pots weren't exactly the issue. At
Yeah,
hand.
it's that what she said. There was
This is
a
also-
We were getting
Another
people up. We
issue.
just kept getting back down.
It was up and then right back down.
Yeah.
Well, this is all well,
That was even
like I
with my
said,
bonus healing abilities.
And
That
the
being
shields,
said-
the whole thing.
That being said, she was a BBEG. Let's be fair too. And the wizard was inting, soft int. He wasn't full inting. He was soft inting. It wasn't a full int, but it was close.
My teammates
So
holding me hostage. Get me out of
self-coach.
this game.
I was like, help, please. Get me out of here, coach.
I mean, at least there wasn't a dull moment.
That is true. It was pretty memorable. But That being said, you guys recover all your stuff. You guys moving forward, or what are you guys doing?
Yeah, I'll keep
Time
walking
check.
forward.
Con check. Wait, who said
Who's talking to
check?
you? Assassination's a time check.
Oh yeah, so I'll say we got maybe 15 more minutes because I know I'll say about 15 more minutes. So that way we'll get a little bit deeper into the dungeon. We're gonna press on if we can. If we can move forward. So obviously no rush, guys. Don't obviously kill yourself, but you know, if we can, we can. So
Run, everybody run.
Please above table, please do not run through the dungeon. I promised you. You would know, like, that's probably a bad idea. I'm in danger.
Briskly walking.
Yeah.
Power walking.
Walking. She's like, nope. I gotta get away from Duton. I need to check my lamp.
He's like, I gotta go. She's power running. But yeah,
I gotta
as you
find
guys
the
kind of.
prince.
Oh, was you
Right.
saying that? I'm gonna stay right on your butt.
I ain't going nowhere. So I will say this, guys. You guys are kind of moving through this area here. Is kind of covered in almost like blood and viscera here. Not super intense, but you definitely see that dried up husking. There's a few like dead bodies that clearly are not undead. Like these things are ripped apart. Like you see a skull here, an arm here, a leg here, a brain here.
But it's old. It's not like fresh blood.
Like desiccated. I mean, no, there is fresh blood too. But it's definitely doesn't seem like these things are undead. It just seems like a random assortment of limbs sprawled about as you get deeper into this area.
I've got that firebolt ready. I'm not messing around.
As you guys ready your fire bolts, nothing is happening.
This goes underneath this pass, I'm assuming.
Yes. Yep. And once you guys get there, I can just move you all across because that's actually a kind of a thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I love the map. It's just
It's a cool map.
Do
Yes,
we
it's a
see
kid.
these? The ballistas?
Let's take one.
no, you do not see the ballistas actually because that's on a different thing. You guys are like here.
Oh, okay, I got you.
You're right.
What is that we're seeing?
This.
This is a pit, a bone pit. This is a bone pit right here. This thing has the discarded parts of various creatures, and they're kind of lit on fire. Somebody give me a religion check if you guys are looking at this.
Read about this. I've got a religion +6.
With the 23, you know that this is being done in a sacrificial manner. You think that this is probably going to, you can kind of see the markings, and you know that this is going to, hold on, the dark god. Let me not fuck this up either. Let me make sure it's the right one. I'd be like, hey, this is the dark god Subhuti. And
Djibouti, what?
let's see here. Come on.
So as that's going on, Kayla is gonna ask Boz, is Mama gone for the day or?
Yeah, the ritual takes an hour to summon her back into this into the material plane.
Just thinking of scouting potential, whether we need one or not.
All right, and
What the hell did these people put a quick exit out of the city and then make it a maze for?
And a sacrificial
It's
too.
defensible, I'm assuming. Like if people break through and you're trying to escape, you can fend them off. I don't know.
Also,
right.
why aren't they using it to get out of Perbescent now?
Seems like not a lot of people know about it now.
I wonder if
This
it
is also true.
come out.
All right,
I
you know
imagine
that.
some people,
But we can
they're-
try and
they're fighting.
guide people
It's a
back
good
out
fight.
of here later. Sorry, I didn't mean
Yeah.
to interrupt.
No,
I
you're
mean,
good.
assuming we deal with all the blood sucking creatures.
Yeah, let's try to get out of here first.
Yeah, so you know that
think
this
deliver
is,
this
that's a good
letter.
chances.
Then we'll deal with the tunnel.
I like
You
your
know what?
optimism, though.
this is a sacrificial pyre or offering to the dark god Set.
Can you spell that for me, please?
Set, S-E-T.
Is that
Oh, it's just
a
a
snake,
CT.
like a snake god?
Set, no.
Like
Awesome.
tradition. Is that the traditional Egyptian set?
Kind of. Let me go ahead and give you what you 23 you would know. Let me go ahead and give you over there. With Set is this almost like no jackal, not jackal, like no horse man looking creature.
Image?
He has white skin, red hair, and he has actually looks like a donkey. He has a black curved snout, and he has it's almost like an aardvark, and he has red donkey like ears. And he's and you guys did meet one of his followers as well.
Was that the person who was asking for the sacrifice?
Of
Yes.
course. Yeah. We
Mhm.
went to that temple.
This is true.
Do we know what his domain is, I guess?
Yeah, you would
What is
definitely
he
know.
a god of?
He is his domain is 23, you know, because he's more one of the more popular dark gods. His domains are darkness, dragons, prophecy, tempest, and vermin. And he is along the chaotic spectrum, whether that can be chaotic good, chaotic evil, or chaotic neutral. And that's what you know. As he pressed forth. But it just seems to be a burning pyre. You see, like this thing's been burning around probably days at this point. And you can definitely smell the horrific smell of burnt hair and flesh. Yes, as some of the body parts in this pyre aren't fully burnt, so this looks very recent.
Here's why they're not using it to get out.
Well, it's this or the Army of Undead.
This isn't that bad.
I think they'd rather take their chances.
I mean, that's not all bad, is he?
Bad is I don't know how to explain it. So
I
you would know.
not trust a god of vermin, regardless of his intent.
That being said, gods tend to not follow good and evil inherently. Some gods are inherently evil, but there are actually very few gods that are inherently evil. It's more of just spectrums of good and spectrums of evil. Example, you know that Aten, which is the most famous guy you guys all notice, is a god of light, but some people consider him a murderous psychopath. So that being said, you know, take that there, take that as you will.
Is this actually on the ground?
Yes, and it is a torture pit where you see the dead bodies of several dozen, not just this one, but you see several of these things. The dead bodies of several catfolk, humanoids, and gnolls as well that seem to be sacrificed in a particular manner that is very gruesome.
Yeah. I don't know how much I like this tunnel, guys. I mean, hey, to each their own, no judgment. Just, I kind of hope we get out of here soon.
It's not a matter of liking it.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, we gotta go, but
you don't have to like it.
You don't have to like it.
I'm just voicing.
You don't have to like it. Oh god, dude. Anyway, as you guys
casual comments.
As you guys are moving on, oh yeah, cancel. It's like
Dushon, you're lagging behind.
Oh,
Don't get separated with the group.
I got you. Dushon's doing behind the scenes stuff. I got you. Come on.
Oh, okay.
No, just like, all right, I got you. Come on, big fella.
Come on, old man.
You guys are tracking the Zoom chats, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
I
just
am
wanna make
not
sure.
tracking the
No.
Zoom's chats at all. Yes,
Right.
yes, I am out there. And I just want to say here, hold on, and just getting there now.
How's that moaning sound like?
It is still
Close
very,
or-
Intensified.
it's very loud. You guys think, like I said, it seems to be a long winding tunnel as you guys are kind of progressing forward. This is a very long tunnel. You can definitely.
Do
feel
we
like,
now see this ballista?
Yes, you do.
Are they in disrepair?
Yes, these things are broken beyond repair.
Okay.
And what's the spider web situation? Have those gone away?
Yes. The spiders are nowhere near this area, or spider webs are nowhere near this area.
Then
Oh.
whatever that bridge was.
Gosh.
Horn, as you guys all enter and see these guys here.
I see him.
These guys, as you guys get here and see these desiccated husk ready to you as well. Do Tizzle, where's your project on your person?
In my backpack.
All right, Duton, give me an Arcana check. With a 20, Duton, as you kind of as you walk forward, and you see everybody just kind of stopped, and you hear the cackling of undead. Your backpack kind of burst, and you see like a strange light appear. Right, as this strange light appears, you see the various mechanical parts that align your backpack or various tools you have begin to almost like rearrange and almost disassemble. As you see this begin to kind of reform, form, and you see almost like the radiant mana or energy of this place. It's almost palatable. It's almost visible as you see like the dark tendrils of energy kind of come from the walls and the ground, kind of rush into your experiment, your creation, and you guys see this massive creature appear. And please, do Tizzle, tell the folks at home next time what it is. And we're out of here, boys. We'll see you next week. Don't forget, like, comment, share, and subscribe. Podcast tomorrow. Whoop, whoop. Don't forget all that. And it's been a pleasure, guys. We'll see you in the next one. Keep on swimming.